There
Damn.
could be user error, negatory. Let's try this again. And yes,
I have a weapon proficiency microwave.
If you insist.
Well, that sounds very useful right now. But I also have weapon proficiency microwave.
So I'll go up to Alhazard and I will say,
Also, thanks, Blatt.
this is after you've, this is with Red, when you've completed your dealios, and say,
Hmm?
if you have any energy that I could use to create more of myself, Juliet is currently turned into a faceless. So your homeworld is currently without the afterlife.
We really need to establish something permanent there.
Oh, I already have something in mind. I just need to get there and have Est. So
Hmm.
I'm
see.
currently pretty low on Est. I have enough I can take from other places, but if you'd like something more permanent, well, there's that.
Yes, sir.
How much energy do you need?
So for right now, because efficiency wasn't built in with the Legion artifact, it's 500 crimson per day.
Lay down.
Hmm.
Oh no.
The red one will be like, this is not the main Kuroko, by the way.
Doesn't matter. You're all connected via the artifact.
Fair enough. She will lay down. Is this some more of your bonkening?
Yes, it is. DM, I'm going to refine the artifact for efficiency. Because that's a stupid amount of power to keep it running.
It's a
Not
lot of
necessarily.
Yeah.
That's actually really efficient by Labyrinth standards.
Right, but the Labyrinth is a glorious mess. It is the equivalent of the hot mess that you date once at the bar. Or that you hook up once with the bar and don't call the next day.
That sounds about right.
All right.
And Kuroko will take off the armor, disrobe, and lay down.
DM,
Yes.
do I need to roll?
No, I mean, not if you put that much in there.
Okay.
Actually,
Essentially,
I do.
I'm just...
If you roll too hard, yeah. Because you could roll too hard, like you've done before.
Fair.
Because the last couple times you've rolled a little too hard, things happen.
That's fair.
That is not too hard.
There you go. Yep. I have 2 more bonks that I can bonk before I start stressing the bonketing. So essentially, I'm just refining the Kurokos as greater energy efficiency, since the Legion artifact is built into them now.
Have the efficiency per hit.
Okay,
It costs half as much each time you hit it.
that's fair. So we've cut it down to a quarter, which is effectively fuck, brain, why are you betraying me like this?
Fuck brain?
Fairness.
Yep, fuck brain. 125 crimson a day. You know what? We can do better than that. This is the point where I start taking toughness tests, DM. Because it's been a long fucking day of bonking.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, still good.
You just need a 66, and we'll have 65, 66, 67.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, that's
We
my
will.
job.
Oh, putting evil on people? Should I?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Should it?
All right, so it was 500, and then it went down to 250. Then it went down to 125. Then it's down to 62. Call it 63. And then we'll call it. I didn't put any fucking bonuses on that. Put 56 degrees of success. So we'll call it 32. All right. $15, $16. That should
Let's give
be-
you hope for this next one because you're probably going to need it.
Oh, I fucked this blacksmithing bit up. Hold on a sec. It should have been that much. There you go. It should have been 8, and then toughness is minus 40. Ah, there we go.
Like I said, you needed hope. So
Sure. How much is hope going to add to me?
99 plus survival for 30. So 99 plus 30 is 29, 129.
Yeah, that's fine. That would pass it then.
$30 or less. Ooh,
Aha! Holy shit.
You can get it down to 10, no more.
28 or less.
Oh, I've already passed 10. I passed 10 3 hits ago.
Or do you mean the toughness down to below toughness 10 or like crimson efficiency below 10?
That.
Okay. Then yeah, I passed that three punches ago.
Or do you want to change your options up then?
Sure. It'll already feed on fluidium, but it'll also feed on other energy sources, right? Because that's the way I
that's
designed
the
it.
ship part. Yeah, you based it off that.
Yeah.
With those bonks, I'll allow it to feed off raw nest.
Okay. Make a note of that somewhere, Kuroko, and we'll call it good. Azal Hazard has officially bonked to the point where he has split himself open. There are like rents and fissures all over him. They're like steam is coming out, and like his muscles are like writhing under his skin as they try and fix themselves. And he's just gonna set the hammer down. Yes, I noticed. It's been a very long day.
Do you require mending?
It will. It will repair itself. It's more of a metaphysical damage than anything else.
All right. Artsine is going to walk out the back with new clothes and some tea.
Chaminade getting her hooks in them early.
Her character sheet is in the characters.
Lovely. We've been saying her name wrong this entire time.
Yeah, Artstein.
Artistine. Yep. That's
Arstein?
funny. Arztine.
Arstein.
Make any butt jokes about my fiance, and I will be obliged to hit you.
She'll come over and
mean-
tendrils will come out of her clothes and start stabbing you all over the back, Hazard.
Ow, 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 ow.
I mean, like, no,
There you
I
go.
think it's a great
she'll,
idea.
she'll pat your head, and you can kind of feel. You're not sure, but she's definitely stabby.
I figured.
That should fix a little bit of that.
Wonderful.
Tell me if there's any additional stiffness after. I'll concoct something. Oh, and no sex before the ceremony. Just so you don't get any ideas.
I wouldn't dream
Wait,
of
what?
it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. What do you mean by that?
Oh, he's going to marry me.
Okay, but like, why would you stop having sex before the ceremony?
No, we never began. So.
Wait, what? Wait, Hazard, what the fuck?
There's none of that going on.
How can you make that much of a commitment without even knowing what she feels like?
Because I admire her spirit, and her personality, and her intellect.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the sex will be fantastic between two shapeshifters as it is anyway.
Actually, you can consider the shapeshifter thing. But anyway, yeah, no, all the same thing with my beloved Queen Goral. But you know what the difference here is? Before we made that commitment, we understood each other a lot better.
I come from an outdated and ancient society, so riddled with tradition and the way of things that it is almost a guise.
Okay. Oh no. Unless you weren't born during a time where gunpowder was starting to be exploited. I call bullshit.
My species comes from the beginning of time.
Yeah, fair enough then. Still.
We were around when people were still using rocks and sticks, and the wheel hadn't been invented. We were the things that were preying on you in the jungle, stalking you at night, draining you of your blood, your essence.
You know, funny enough, in
We ate
alternate
those.
universes, there's actual like civilizations that never invented the wheel. Like these guys with these weird sheep things with long necks, they spit on people and stuff. It's fucking weird.
Camels?
No, I think they
Llamas?
call them alpacas. Or llamas, yeah. They're called llamas or alpacas or something.
Anyways.
There's another one that like sacrifices hearts to the sun god. That's metal as fuck.
Grandmaster still with her real blades out, just kind of finish. You can kind of see her finish mulling something over, and she'll come over to Kuzmo.
Hello, Grandmaster.
I thought it would be good. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. You see, I
Oh dear.
still have that itch, and you took it from me.
What itch?
The itch to kill, you see. No matter how hard I try and hold it back, eventually I need to find an opponent that will kill me, or I have the opportunity and the ability to kill me in a fight to the death. And unfortunately, the only conclusion is that you robbed me of that man.
I think it was a team effort.
A team effort to win. When I walked in, it was as a favor, but selfishly, and I must say this very selfishly, wanted to fight him heart and soul, alone, with everything he had at his disposal, with the hope that he could kill me.
I don't mean too much insult, so understand me. And me, I mean as much of it as possible. I don't see how that's my problem, nor how I'm supposed to fix that.
Struck the final blow using a technique that was mine.
Yes?
He's going to fight you.
Oh no, not now. You're too weak. You wouldn't satisfy the itch even if I killed you 1,000 times.
You know, that's the first time a woman's ever told me that.
Well, there are going to be a lot of firsts. Starting with that one. Another one is I'm going to kill you one day. When you have
No,
brought
that
down
I
the
heard a lot.
gods, when you've brought down the gods, and you were actually a challenge to fight, and you've actually beaten my Black Knight once, I'm going to appear, whether it's in your home, in your realm, wherever you may be.
Okay,
Let me
when she...
let- Now, let this know as me setting an appointment with you.
Okay, as soon as she says
Oh,
his
shit.
realm, he's going to flare up.
What, like, what's your tone there, Grandmaster? You might be the highest of martial talent, but if you think I will let your even passive threat to my realm, and more importantly, my queen, go idly by, you are sorely mistaken.
I care not for your realm or your people or your queen. I've set an appointment with you. And if they get out of the way, good for them. I'm not so petty as to have to hunt down others. But if you do run from me, they will be used as collateral to call you out. I don't deal well with cowards. But I don't think you have a running away problem. You have a let's fight that problem.
Yes, and on that note, when shall I pin you in for your imminent demise at that point?
I'll find you.
Ah, good. Saves me trouble.
Mm-hmm. If I don't show up, that means you just never piqued my interest and I may have quenched that itch somewhere else.
Well, that'd be awfully convenient, wouldn't it?
This place has a lot of things here that could do that, but
Well, don't take this the wrong way, but I believe this matter has already been closed, and I am a busy lizard. So, are we done here?
and she kind of gives you a big, beautiful smile with no malice in it. Of course. Well, forgive me for impeding on your busy schedule. My apologies.
Kirk will come up and bow to Grandmaster. I
Mm.
appreciate your help in this matter, and I apologize that your thirst cannot be quenched.
It is unfortunately one of the dark things that I must pay for my sins, and it's either I deal with it or it's kind of like what the devil took from him, a darkness, something uncontrollable, something that will overtake me, and I'll either fall into the eternal sleep as if I've been slain,
I'm not sure.
or I wake up in rivers and valleys of bodies and blood.
Grandmaster, that
Nifty.
coin that I gave you, the Pentecostal one, that might help out with something along those lines. Maybe it will put you in the right direction. At least he's good that way.
Yes, one of the few.
Hmm.
But I must deal with my darkness another way. So
Yes, well, good luck with that. Anyway, we'll go find Hellhazard.
Alhazred is sitting over next to Arstine and is
Sorry,
watching this whole thing.
you took yeah.
Ah, there you two are. I call you lovebirds, but I get the idea. It's not exactly predicated off of such emotions.
Why? Because I'm not led around by my dick?
Well, no, but let me put it this way. This seems quite cold.
No, she's actually. It does look pretty cold to you. Artsine is literally piece by piece stripped off Alhazard's armor and is going clinically around, checking all the muscles and any battle
no,
damage
never
and
mind.
any.
This is actually.
No, she just kind of
I
looks up.
stand corrected.
She'll reach into Is this not hot enough for you? She'll reach into a little pouch and flip out some sexy librarian glasses and flip them on. And she'll look down her nose at you over the glasses and then go back to checking out Hazard with the data slate and some of her medical equipment.
Well, never mind. I guess I misspoke.
Oh, he has a medical fetish, I can tell.
I really think he just wants to get stepped on.
That can be arranged here. There are many people who like to do that to individuals who think they're powerful.
Yeah,
I
it
used
sounds,
to do-
yeah, it
I
sounds
used
like
to
a
do
great
that.
deal. It sounds like a great problem for those people.
No, I used to do that. I like to be on top and show that I am superior and make those who are less know that they are and that they should serve me. And then I got cut down by someone I thought who was less than me.
Oh, you and me both. Except on that last part.
Be careful, Kuzmo. I ran this place at one time. There was no one more powerful than me. Even war bent their knee to me. Yes.
Also, I would have something to say if you kept acting inappropriately.
What do you mean? What do you mean? She's completely behaving herself.
I wasn't talking to her.
Oh. Well, yeah, I figured when you wait your breath telling me I was doing something inappropriate because, like, duh.
With those injections, you should have a full bit of health. No complications, no infections or viral invasions of your bodily system. I've removed the Slayer energy from your body. Good. You may re-robe if you so wish.
Thank you.
Oh, and I do have a gift for you. And she'll hold out a little vial of kind of this orange-red miasmic energy.
Okay.
This is the only vial I could get. And yes, I had to pull it from everyone here.
Wait, what do you mean pull it from everyone here?
She'll
Right.
explain if you stop asking
I
questions.
pulled a little bit from everyone here of what I could, and this is the last remnants of the Slayer energy that I could gather.
Oh.
It's fleeting, it's fickle, it's no guarantee you can actually utilize it. But I know it's you, so you probably can.
So
I'll find
basically,
something
that is
for it.
esoteric. So basically, that's as esoteric angry juice.
Yes, and consider it as part of my dowry. Well, reverse dowry for you, my dear. And it is a
Oh, I see.
fickle
Got a what
penultimate
now?
material.
What's a
Okay.
dowry?
Traditionally, when a woman was to be wed, her family requested a dowry or an amount of wealth that would supplant her loss to the family.
And it would be wealth only hers and hers alone and not attached to the family's
Mhm.
wealth.
Completely independent, because it was the estimation of the family she was marrying into of what they were worth, or what she was worth.
Yeah, I see. Now I know what you're talking about. Like, that's strange.
Yeah.
500 years, and you would have thought I'd have picked up that word by now.
Why? How many people have you married?
I've technically not even married Coral, but like I have been involved in many unions other than Kuzmo and Faith, so a couple. I have married 2 people a couple of times, but
Well, Hazard,
Mm-hmm.
you can mull over what you think my dowry should be. But since I am marrying into your family, I should do a return since my family is gone. When you have time, well, my things are yours, but I do have a vault of things that Well, since you're priceless, you can have it all.
Aww. Doll.
I swear. By
He's
the
gonna
gods of
smile.
Miss Labyrinth, I thought her quote-unquote vault was an innuendo.
No, I literally have a vault as any powerful individual should of valuable things be hidden away.
Right? But like at the same time, a vault is a.
Hmm.
I mean, vault's a perfect word for.
A
Yeah,
hazard,
this would really be a good time
please
to
hit
throw that
him.
away.
I'm not sick and tired of his vulgar innuendos.
No, that's fair. All right. Oh boy.
I mean, if he was not directly talking about my body in each of these in each of these innuendos, I might be more tolerant. But
No, that's fair.
this should
I-
you should have a little bit more class, darling.
There you go. The attack is unavoidable, except that your shield gives you a bonus against that.
Yeah.
So I literally have 103 degrees of success against you. You have to get 103 degrees of success to dodge this attack.
Okay, well, give me a second on that.
Go for it.
Because I've got 100, and then I've got like even more. Because I actually did not turn off my empowering aura yet.
Cool. No, 100%. Doesn't that mean it affects me too, though, since you're standing right there?
Not if you're fucking bonking me.
That's fair. I'm not bonking you. I'm just hitting you with the hammer.
Okay, so yeah, that's pretty bad. Although here's the thing, also, shield wall, so I get to re-roll that anyway.
No, go ahead.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be enough, my dude.
Unless he rolls a 1.
Never say die.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you do pass on both, and the shield will let you reroll. But unfortunately,
Ow.
You only take that much.
Oh, just that?
Yeah.
you should be fine.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know if he even feels that.
It's more about teeing off on you to the point where
It's
you
an
go
inconvenience.
somewhere else. Yeah. He's just knocking you across the room or across
so
hell.
81, you hit him in the right leg, and you basically just fucking twack him in the foot, like, ow!
Oh no, I'm hitting you in like the hip, homie. The point is to send you careening like a top across hell.
Yeah.
I gotta do the voice.
He can walk
Yep.
back. He's fast.
Artsine
That's
just
what
kind
you
of
do, Hammer.
yeah. Artsine just kind of as she kind of walks past you, kind of rakes her nails, not to hurt you, but to kind of for the sensation across your bicep as she kind of walks by.
Yes. And Guzmo was sent hurtling like a top into the distance. Going.
Your blood fire are already charging off into the distance, like I got him. And you land on a pile of blood fires, so they all like jump, like I got it.
Hazard is going to definitely not, and anybody who says so is a liar. He is absolutely not going to purr when she does that.
And also, the blood fires know specifically not to try to catch him when he's sent flying. And yes, they do in fact have a policy on that because it happens surprisingly a lot.
Well, they don't know the dangers of this place. You guys are in hell. They'd rather you crush them and then something horrible happen to them than have some sort of hell voodoo infect you.
No, that's a good point because I could just keep bringing them back.
Right. Your boys are caring about your welfare in an unknown place.
So yeah, that's going to be the conversation. Like I told you not to try to catch me, but it's like yeah, but we don't know
Plus,
what happens. When
hell
you smash
curse
them.
voodoo.
Yep, that's a good point.
And they all take a knee. Can we call you our lordship now, a master of ours?
Yes. I mean, honestly, Gira's had a very good point as to why we didn't do it originally, but yes, we make. I have rightfully taken back my title as the God King. Although we're not currently in
my lord,
yes.
I'd like to pose this one option to you. Do you wish to announce to the labyrinth of your reascension back to your rightful place in our world and your power? or do you wish to still utilize the element of surprise you worked so hard to maintain?
For now, we will. Blah.
For now, let us keep it a bit more subtle. Not that I'm afraid of drawing attention, but honestly, the last thing we need now as we build up our investments is for people to try to come and challenge us.
That was my
So,
thought, sir.
yes, best to grow quietly in power until it is time to start knocking off annoyances than to draw attention to ourselves and have it be much more difficult.
Of course.
They lifted that
At
shit.
any rate, we just slayed as a fucking demon slayer, or whatever the hell that was. So, back to the dirty lizard for beer. Or, sorry, not beer. Mead and hookers. But for an army of immortal warriors, that was a very underwhelming response.
Oh no, they're absolutely just losing. They love that shit. That's literally what they were promised. There's a bit more solemnness for the rest of the troops because there are thousands of dead Centuri.
Oh shit! Right? Can we get that back? Can we get that like boxed up to go?
Say what?
I mean, what? Are you gonna eat it?
Whoa. Did Kuzmo just talk about eating my Centauri?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, not your Centauri, but there were other troops, were there not?
No,
No,
just yours
literally-
and
yeah.
the Centuri.
Yeah.
I
No,
could've sworn there were others.
these guys have to go back. There are rituals to observe. Like, they didn't know you.
But he
No,
would
I
be
could've sworn
honoring
that-
them.
No, here's the thing. I thought there was more than just the Centauri.
Okay.
He would be honoring your people by wishing to devour them, but he also wasn't the one to defeat them.
Yeah.
He didn't kill them and they didn't come here for him. That means their final gift is not intended for him.
And legitimately, the only reason why he's not pushing that is because it's important to Alhazred and his people. Otherwise, fuck it, put him in the wheat wagon.
A wheat wagon?
The meat wagon.
I know, I was messing with you, bro. But yeah, no, like these are the first Centauri to go to war in centuries, a couple of centuries now.
Neat.
Yeah, they've got to go back.
You got to go back.
Yeah. So that's what Alhazred is going to be doing, is he's going to be gathering the fallen and he's going to be transporting them back to the home world.
Well, with this in mind, Kuzmo will have him and the Bloodfires assist getting these brave warriors back home. And he absolutely says, absolutely no eating them.
You got it.
So
If you had been a little closer tied to the Centauri, or if you had like had a hand in them coming here, I would totally have been like, okay, no, cool, go ahead.
Yeah.
It's just the circumstances weren't quite right for it.
Okay.
No, I understand.
So-
Alhazred. Just to me, the Bloodfire has a bunch of those little traditions too. Oh shit, that reminds me. Also, no looting.
Wouldn't dream of it,
No, you
sir.
can loot them. No, you can loot them.
Oh, okay. Maybe a little bit of looting.
There's a lot of people like, okay, great.
They're like pulling things out to put back on the bodies, and then they're like, no, okay, maybe a little bit. All right, cool. Because they don't care about their stuff.
Yep. So
Except
the
in so much as like heirlooms and stuff have to go back.
Vikaros is there, decked out in a weird armor, and Shira has basically the pinnacle top PvE raid gear you can possibly get from the newest raid on Sabathun.
Fallen.
Because she went with Vikaros to do that.
Nice.
Oh yeah, how's Vikaros doing?
Looking good, Guardian.
Thanks. I don't know what this is though, as she slams down a staff. Oh, some of the other Guardians were like, "The fuck you need a staff for?" But I can do this. As she kind of swings it horizontally, and it fires massive, like curving fireballs of green energy, and
I could probably make something with that.
Hey, Ozrin, is that your boy? What's his name? Icarus?
Vikaros, yeah.
Vikaros, yes. He's less my boy, and I'm more his. He's
I've
the
been
man
looking
who
after
trained
him
me
since
I was what, 15?
Yeah, about then. I was also around when he had his first big upgrade. That was rough.
Oh, I see.
It sometimes the stuff we eat doesn't go down very well. It'll go down. It's just
Yes.
So, quick question: this is the guy that Kuzmo basically threw like a couple of Williams as an investment into, yeah?
No, that was Ilios.
That was Ilios.
That's literally just a dude. He's just a Centauri. Vikaros is like a 4,500-year-old veteran of an unending war that saw our people go from, literally spears and swords into plasma weaponry.
Yeah. So in short,
this dude has killed more people with his bare hands than Kuzmo's ever met.
I mean, he has met and killed a lot of people.
Like 1 billion people.
But yes, what was I about to say? So yes, this is in fact the wrong dude.
Yes. Different guy than you're thinking of.
Yes. Well, he's no one to meet this guy.
Well, this is awkward. I actually finally recognize you, but how do I say this with respect? Who are you?
This is Vikaros.
Vikaros.
Yeah. Just call me Vikaros.
Vikaros.
I don't have to remember. You don't have to remember my name. I'm not going to be offended if you don't.
I'm going to at least act like I'm going to probably remember it. And I'll even give an attempt.
That's all a man can have.
That sounded arrogant. Usually I'd be okay with that, but in this case, I am just really bad at remembering.
He just shrugs. That's all a man can ask.
Yes. Vikaros. Vikaros.
Yep.
You're
good.
Like, you look like the kind of person who punch people.
He just slaps your shoulder. Good enough, kid. Good enough.
You know, from the age I estimate you to be, I'm actually going to be okay with you calling me kid. But also, you look like the kind of man who has punched multiple people through the skull at the same time.
I once saw him
in
the
my more reckless days, yes.
I respect that so much.
But in my eventually gained wisdom, it's better to give them save your strength, because punching through a skull, let alone 2 or 3, it's better just to hit them with a short jab and have the blunt force trauma roll through their skull.
Yeah.
And have their brain.
That makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what it is about you. Probably because you haven't been, like, puffing at your chest and claiming to be better than everyone else here. But, like, I honestly have a genuine level of respect for how much higher you are on the power scale than I probably am.
No, I think you're pretty good. Like, don't sell yourself short. I'm not.
See? See, like, from you, like, it actually seems genuine. If everyone else,
This is my first time in the labyrinth.
Ah.
Besides getting fixed up with the doc. Like, this is my first like real combat in the
Oh,
labyrinth.
speaking of, apparently we're engaged.
He just gives you a look and goes, "Finally!" And he'll pull out a data pad and be like, "Damn it! I'm not the one who had the closest bet. Fuck."
I feel like I need to make the distinction that he is in fact like going to marry and then fuck the vampire, not me.
That's usually what is going to happen. Yes, when you marry.
I mean, they haven't fucked before the matter, so I was
That's
concerned that there would be
that's up to
settlement.
them. Like, I heard married. I had to check the betting chart. We're a couple centuries off the nearest.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it seems strange to me. How could you love someone enough to marry them if you won't fuck them?
Because you respect them?
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. He actually gets really mad at this. Like, if you want to spend your life with them, then you would want to put your dick in them.
Oh, he certainly does. I can
Hmm.
sense it, and I will be
He's
building
wrong.
up. I will be building up the anticipation and tension and the mood until then.
Oh,
Constantly tormenting him until he gets on with it.
oh, that's well, fuck. Now I'm turned on.
Our relationship is not yours, Kuzmo. It doesn't mean that it's wrong or that it doesn't work.
I mean, like, honestly, it just seemed like some real vanilla bitch style stuff from you, which is surprising, but that makes a
Do I
great deal of sense.
need to hit you again?
I mean, that was a besmirch on your own honor. It's up to you if you wish to let it slide or not.
On the one hand, I almost want to make a joke about what was it from that same world with the alpacas and the weird haired but weird people. What was it? Hard their father? But also, no, because I don't think I could beat my personal record for distance. Okay, here we go.
DM, I'm going for distance, not damage, if that matters.
They all watch Kuzma and are like, we can't catch that. Sorry, boss.
It's okay, I have wings.
And they're like, wait, did he have wings the first time? I think he did. Huh.
Yes, I can summon them as like half an action.
No, your blood fires are like, did he have wings the first time? Why did we catch him?
Yeah, this time he's just gonna actually activate his wings and just fly back over. Ooh. You got that time you got like raw distance rather than just height. Good job.
Thank you.
Also, ow.
It didn't hurt that bad.
I mean, it didn't hurt that. You're correct. It didn't hurt that bad, but still, ow. It's like
Fair enough.
It's like here's if you stub your toe or get 15 arrows to the dick. They're both ow, but they're different levels of ow.
You've had 15 arrows to the dick before?
No, I've shot someone in the dick 15 times with an arrow.
I see. I understand. More of you and yourself, and yes, and we learn yet more and more about you every day.
You think after the 5th one he would have been running, but no. His foot was stuck in the goddamn trap. It just kept getting higher and higher, bitch. Okay, I'm good.
Are you sure?
I wasn't until you
Right.
said that. Yeah, okay, now I'm good.
All right. If you're certain.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So when are you two gonna get hitched anyway?
I don't know. And is he going to introduce me to his people?
Well, currently we're stacking their bodies like cordwood so they can be shipped back home.
Oh, yeah. I really gotta invite you. I gotta invite you back to Demarest at some point.
I did
Hold
want to
them
go hunting
together.
across your planet.
Stack them together and row upon row, not like cordwood. I'm going to show you something that I learned from him.
Wait a minute, wait. We're supposed to be stacking them?
For transport.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
No,
And
like,
she
when
will.
you say stack them, it sounds like you meant, like, in one piece, rather than, like, for instance,
She'll bring her nails together,
travel size.
and she will puncture underneath. She'll put the one set of nails underneath each other and puncture underneath each of the nails so that blood flows greatly. And then she will have all the bodies lift and float into a long line.
Okay,
And she will bloodlet to the point where she builds a giant array. This big old casting circle around the dead.
Huh. So what
And
happens
if you don't want your blood ripped from your body and your soul, I won't say what I'm going to do to that, but get out of the casting circle.
I mean, he's already out of the casting circle, and she's already casting
Yup.
it.
Somewhere else.
But yes, he's also okay. I'll answer it. This makes me realize. You wanted them transported in one piece.
Big pardon?
You said you wanted them stacked.
Yes. We were putting them together so they could be sent through a portal.
Yes, but yeah, I mean, like, we're like taking a corpse and transporting it, like with all the parts connected is not actually efficient way of transporting it.
Were you putting my people in a blender?
No. We
Then
were
what?
simply, cutting them off at the joints and putting them in the box so that they fit quicker, better.
So you were disarticulating them.
Yeah.
That is. Yes. No. Don't do that.
Okay, I realize that there's a cultural difference here. Let me fix this. Guys, do not limb them!
Guzmo, it is harder and harder to trust you when I ask you for help with things. You know that, right?
In my defense, we don't have anything against that. It's just a matter of moving corpses easier.
Right. And no one has ever struck it odd that at some point during the transfer process, if a box were to tip over and just a pile of disarticulated arms were to fall out of it, that would not be a macabre display?
I'm going to stop you right there and point out that we don't exactly travel with wagons full of corpses.
Ah, I see. Generally, we eat our dead on the battlefield, so I can understand that.
Yes,
The thing is,
the only time we take a body back is for ritual cremation.
right.
And
We don't have that.
Yeah.
Those families that choose not to partake of the final gift of their fallen, their bodies will be slurried.
Right, but even then, you can see my point. If you're going to burn the body, why would you have this long ass box? It's bulky. Why not just cut it down to size so it fits into a much smaller box? I mean, now that I'm saying it out loud, this sounds incredibly insensitive, but I also don't care because it's practical.
Right.
Anyway, I'm gonna go glue the corpses that got, kind of limbs back together.
If you would
Yeah.
look at them, they're stitching themselves back together.
Oh. But they're, well, fucking.
The DM is writing
okay.
stuff in the chat while we're having our conversation.
Yeah. Honestly, for half a second, I felt bad. I was starting to keep shit up, but like at the same time, I'm often just typing shit in chat anyway. So, yeah.
Which chat are you typing things in?
Well, this chat usually, like I'm kind of usually the long ass conversations are going between you and Kuroko.
Kuroko. There you go. Right.
I corrected myself like 1.2
Wow.
seconds after.
Arsene basically managed to unslayer them.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Are you guys supposed to be getting back up?
Can I study the ritual array?
She's like, once
it
we're
seems
married,
like
you can have this magic.
Oh, it's just curiosity at the moment.
The goddamn vampire's raising the dead again, isn't she?
No, I'm not raising the dead. They're not dead. I made them undead. As in, not dead given life again. Actually, yes, that, but.
Uh-huh. Okay, don't put them back in the ground. They're not undead, they're just not dead. He looks at us like, okay, no, if you can't understand why we have a rule against the undead, I can't fucking help you.
They're technically not undead, they're alive. I made them not dead by removing
they're not undead, they're
the
not
Slayer's
dead.
effect from them. The Slayer effect was extracted from the bodies using my technology, which I wasn't capable of doing before this wonderful creature came along.
That's not undead, they're not
As
dead.
she as she passes you, breaks some more nails from one shoulder across the chest to the other. It's only a little I can do. It's something I learned from my maker, Alucard.
He was most recalcitrant.
Anyways, the reason why the dead stay dead is because while the Slayer lives, all he slays are permanently infected with his hate, making recovery impossible. Now that his permanent ire and hatred for those he kills is no longer, well, permanently a hold. It's no longer a permanent fixture on your essence and your soul and your karma. He can kill everything about you, including your soul.
So I see. As soon as you move the esoteric angry juice, they're able to come back to life, which would be hindered by the chopping them into little transportable fuck.
Putting bodies back together is not hard. It's getting the soul back in, but we're in hell. The souls don't have anywhere to transfer through dimensions to get to. They're just sitting about. And since there's no demons to collect them and process them in this singular series of minutes, if you fix the vessel and invite them back in, they can repossess their own bodies.
Well, duly noted. 4 of you start bringing body parts back over here so I can start helping put them back together.
I don't think there are any more
too slow.
body parts on me.
What?
What's up, dear?
Oh, they already put them back together? Well, okay then.
You and your men were too slow having fun hacking them to pieces, so I put them back together.
I will not deny that there is a bit of fun in that task, just like, I don't know, weeding a garden or running a mill. Surprisingly, I have experience in both of those things.
Of course you do.
500 years is a long-ass time in Galarian.
No, it's not.
Yeah, well, in Galarian it is.
I do use longer.
Actually, no. That's a thing I never considered. Was like, maybe between dimensions, universes, whatever. The concept of a year is like wildly different. How long is a year to your people, Alhazred?
Well, one rotation of our star system.
Uh-huh.
Same.
Well, yeah.
So he's got Alhazred's going to sit down and do the math and say that 1 year for us is about 60 years for you. It's about 60 years for a standard Earth rotation.
Wait. If it is 60 of Galarian's rotation, then...
Which has an Earth normal rotation.
And it takes you 60.
Yep. And Alhazred is essentially 25.
Okay. Garrus, Abacus!
Yes, sir.
Do math!
What type of math did you wish us to do, sir?
25 times 60.
Yes, sir.
I am also currently trying to open a calculator so I can do it myself.
25 times 60 is 1,500, sir.
1,500, thank you. Holy shit! Also, good work, Garrus.
All right, I had to carry the digits, sir. Took me a little longer than I wanted.
That's not... I don't give a cell what that means, so good work.
Thank you, sir.
The hell's a digit?
Don't worry. He's marrying up.
Oh, is that...
What are you, my age? Probably, maybe older. Man,
I would never figure being 500 years old would make me the youngest person in the fucking room.
Chamonix's... Actually, no, Chamonix would actually be older than you. Not physically, but spiritually.
No, okay, that does make
Multiple
sense.
reincarnations, yeah. You're the youngest, you're the
Constantine
baby.
is 20. He's in his 20s, man. There's no goofiness about his age.
Well, yeah, you know what? Me and Constantine are both in our 20s.
Shira, she hasn't reached 20 yet.
She never did, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, come to think of it, I did mention Diraman in time. Diraman's time actually moves faster than the material plane, so technically in the mortal plane he's like 500, but in actual Galarian it's probably more like 750.
Either way, man.
Or reverse that.
Any more math you need to do? Need me to do, sir?
Oh, please, no, I'm not going to put that. That's right, motherfucker.
Somebody has to do it, sir.
Yeah, but we don't have, yes, but okay, Garrus, let me ask you this: do you see a little blue rabbit?
A blue what, sir?
A little blue rabbit.
A rag?
Little
rabbit.
Blue rabbit.
Oh, rabbit. No, sir, I don't see a blue rabbit.
Well, if there's no little blue rabbit, there's probably not that much of complex math that needing to be done. Because let's face it, that smartass always finds himself with the most math. Fucking bunny. Dirt werewolf.
Is this something in your that he should
That's
know the
Macalky.
reference of?
That's Mika.
Oh, okay.
Mika, that's the one.
Yes.
Oh.
It's one of his big deal worshippers, if I remember correctly.
The first acolyte.
No, I don't see Mika, sir. She's supposed to be here, sir?
Okay, first off, did you just call Mika a she?
I thought it was a... I got confused because you're like Macalky, Mika. Sounds the same. I don't know. Is Mika a he?
Yeah, Mika's a he.
All right. I don't see him, sir. Does he need to be
here?
here, sir, to do math, sir? Do I need to get him, sir?
No, if I need to do complex math, I'm simply going to go to Demarest, bonk him upside the head, and say, do math, nerd.
Yes, sir.
Yes. And also, like, I really need to go back and actually have him look over some shit anyway, because this fluidium thing I think he will be interested in greatly.
We will start collecting immediately, sir.
Yeah, I mean, we already have like a lot of fluidium. That's what we keep getting paid in. So like we have a lot of fluidium. We're just, I don't know, need to figure out a way to get me able to study without like, you know, pulling him into this nightmare. Then again, it's fucking Nika. Like, who's gonna argue with the idea of dragging that werewolf son of a bitch in here?
Right.
Well, sir, you can go back when you please, so you can do it yourself, sir.
Well, yes, but the idea is to have him study fluidium, which I'm not sure if we can even get out of here.
I would recommend you not.
See?
You
That's
can.
my point.
You can. Absolutely, you can take the fluidium out of here.
Oh, well then, yeah, fuck yeah, we're gonna have our... Fuck yeah, we're gonna have our, wizard bunny take care of it.
I have some spare if you'd like, of all the different varieties.
Yeah, I've got, like, a lot. I run a business.
Oh, you run a business.
Yes,
That's good.
we are the Dirty Lizard, and we made some massive killing in the auction. Also, there was a lot of money made.
There's a lot of information in that sentence that could easily be misconstrued for other things.
It's fine. Don't think about it. I usually don't.
I think about everything. So don't tell me not to think about things.
Mhm.
If you don't want to think about things, that can be your job.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I was busy.
Not
reflecting
paying
on
attention and
that.
not thinking? That's fine.
Well, I was not paying attention. I was thinking.
Hmm. This conversation hurts. So I'm going to take my husband to be, and I'm going to show him all the nice things that I have stored away in my vault.
Well, fine. Fine. I'm gonna go stick my dick. I mean, stick my finger in the arms market.
If you put your dick into the arms market, they may take it. With a machete.
Would you believe it if I said 3 times? Like you know, like it's a power move to like slap your dick on the table, but then like when they actually try to lop it off, like yeah, they die, but like that's really
Sometimes
fucking
I wonder why the
embarrassing.
male species still persists in this universe. I really don't understand.
Okay, I'm gonna
We
be on
pursue
the side
quality through quantity.
Well, if they make more of you, I don't think the male population is going to be
of.
lacking much. I said they're not going to
Sorry.
lacking much of him. He's a near perfect specimen, even by my standards.
Yeah,
Oh,
my kids are
he
actually
says the
smarter than
sweetest
I am.
things.
You don't understand. I have existed since my master made his first chosen, and honestly, I've been thoroughly disappointed throughout my entire life, including the individuals that were supposed to be arranged to be my partner, arranged marriages, and
No.
3-year-old tradition. But the one tradition that I used every single time was the defense of my honor and proving my groom was worth it. And I tore their head off every time.
Okay,
think
see,
you're-
now you got my attention.
Mm-hmm. It's my one traditional recourse to keep my own decisions. Because in Vampire Society, we obey hierarchy absolutely. Now the card's
Oh,
on
fuck.
top, and he controls blood and all of those he makes.
You know, I honestly forgot for a second you were a vampire.
Yes.
I
There's
meant that as a
actually
compliment.
there's a lot more vampires than you'd think. You see, in fact, 10% of the universe's population are vampires.
I mean, I mean, honestly, I
More
might be
actually,
putting
at one
myself
point.
on like 1% on that.
No. I'm talking about, as in it's a condition that they must, like the Grand Master. She's part vampire. It's what happens when you kill that much
Really?
and drench yourself in blood that much. And also,
That's a shame.
I
She's
can
a...
s- I can sense her history through blood.
Well, that's a
She
shame.
was
I thought
killed
she
by
was
a
too
vampire
hot.
at one point. My reading of the blood is correct. You should try and get her story on that one. Rather fascinating. It's probably one of the root cause problems for her
You know, if she's
darkness.
part vampire, that would explain why this feeling in my gut tells me to, not talk with her too much. Although, weirdly enough, talking to you.
Well, that's unreasonable. She's a very lovely conversationalist. Quite informative.
Yeah, no, see, I agree. That's why I was confused as to why I almost felt this quasi-repulsion.
Well, the master found out very quickly his blood does not take the same on everyone. In fact, different
Yeah.
parts of species form different types of vampires. That's why you get them in every shape, type, and form. In fact, infecting certain species like elves, especially. There's at least 3 different type of elf vampire that you can.
I mean, at the end of the day, the only difference I've noticed between vampires is how long it takes for them to get bust.
Only 1% of all the different types of vampires actually suffer from that type of issue.
I mean, I don't know. A lot of vampires I've seen happen to explode when you kill them.
Oh, explode? Yeah, sure. There's a lot of power stored in our blood. And unfortunately, upon death, well, everything we had, essence, body, mind, that we had, holding it all together and forcing it to, well, circulate and stay in our veins, well, that it's gone. So the
I
power
actually
erupts
understood.
and explodes.
I actually understood that. I also want to go ahead and preference this by saying this isn't intended as a threat, but like a the word with the SCI.
Clinicians?
No. The one with beakers and physics.
Scientific?
Yes, that's the one. A scientific.
Scientific, sir.
Thank you, Garrus. Why is it work so hard for me?
Because you're a
It is not in
Neanderthal?
your path. It is not in your interest field, sir. Yet, but one day you will, of course, conquer that field too.
Yes. Also, actually, I also remember. I think Mika said something about being a creature of old magic or something.
Mika says a lot of things, sir.
That he does. That's why.
You also tell him to shut up, nerd, all the time.
In more than one way.
It's being lewd again.
Yeah.
Well, as you say, I have a more flexible bloodline, especially since you freed me from the Master's absolute control. But as such, if you go around killing vampires, I don't care. There's so many of them out there. I mean, they probably are asking for it, or they're just too weak to defend themselves. I don't really care. Neither does the Master. He used to.
Since I've been here, I've kind of cut down on it. Back home, it was kind of a force of habit. Vampires didn't much care for me. I wonder why. And here, I don't know. I still hate the undead, but vampires seem at least more tolerable.
Well, I would like to attempt to save them, as I said before. Problem is, it may not be entirely possible due to who controls them at the moment. And since you've cut me from the hierarchy, I don't have authority really anymore. Which is fine. So if we can save them.
History. Your woman, it seems really smart. I think she's actually holding back on all the big words just to keep my head from exploding.
No, he can keep up with any conversation I throw down. I'm holding back
No,
because
I'm talking about me. I'm saying that his woman, which is you, is very smart, meaning you are smart, and that you are preventing using big words to keep my brain, me, from exploding.
Honestly, is that one of your weaknesses? Words, big, scary, complicated, hard-to-pronounce words.
Prestidigitation, for instance, is a big word that I can say no issue. I was I was attempting humor. Honestly, you two.
Oh, I thought you were waiting for a medal.
A medal for what?
Savage.
Oh, nothing. So let's get your now very confused men and women of your people. I don't know, maybe. Unless you want them standing there without most of their clothes and stuff.
Why are you naked?
No, they're naked because your people were stealing from them. Or partially naked. Because, looting the dead.
Oh, I thought you said my people were naked. Yeah, no, they would make no fucking
No,
sense.
they have extra now.
Well, yeah, that's how looting works. It's like, I was gonna say, like, if you're ending up with less stuff than you started, you're looting very poorly. But
Or
yes,
you were
I
going
will.
for quality, and you had to run really fast.
That's, that I can conceive. I can conceive of ways that works. All right, but anyway, come on, come on, boys and girls. Let's get these bodies back into that portal.
Then
They're not bodies anymore.
they're
Hazard.
literally
They're not
standing there.
Hazard. Akuzmo.
I'm sorry, you're right. Let's get these people who are. Wait, why
Alive.
the fuck do we need to move them then?
Very much alive. Yes, they need to go home now.
Well, they're standing rank and file like soldiers do, Kuzmo, and they're waiting for orders to march. Like good soldiers do.
So Hazard's going to step up. And fuck. He's gonna look out at the assembled people. And is shit. He's not at all prepared to speech. Centauri! Today we fought an enemy that none of you were prepared for. None of us were prepared for. But it is an enemy in scale and scope equal to the creatures that are our ultimate opposition. This is the nature of the battle we fight. Return home. Tell everyone what you saw, what good we were when we stood against him, and what it took to return us. And let my brother know that Kuzmo will be paying us back for everything that they took.
What the fuck?
What, you didn't get to loot? You didn't think you'd get to loot living people for free, did you?
Yes, that's looting. Otherwise, it's just shopping on corpses. Give them back their shit.
The girls is like, whoa.
Asshole.
Kuzmo. All it means is that you're just paying for the feast.
What?
We victory feast, obviously.
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
Let your men keep their prizes.
I mean, what the fuck?
But that means you're paying for booze and alcohol, bro. And food. I forgot about the food. Is it a bad thing that I forgot about the food and my first two thoughts was booze and alcohol?
No.
Garrus,
I'd say that's about even with us.
Garrus, or actually, you know what? Fuck it. Someone who's not Garrus. That man isn't done enough thinking. Literally anyone who isn't Garrus. Is that shit you looted actually pretty shiny?
Yes, sir. Absolutely shiny, sir. As he's already stroking his new rifle. Like, yes, it's very shiny. I have no idea what it is, but it is so shiny.
Okay, then yeah. Well, then yeah. The way I see it, at least this way, my men get the shiny shit. So fuck yeah, let's go. Scampers off into the portal.
Am I allowed to think again, sir?
Garrus, I didn't say you didn't get to think. I was giving you a break.
I don't need a break, sir.
Fair enough.
I'm a Bloodfire. Eternal servitude is my motto.
I'm just gonna let that go because like the idea was good, the wording was a bit off, but yeah. Let's go.
Hey, man,
He's a
I
little
didn't say your
confused,
blood.
but he's got the spirit.
Hey, man, I didn't say your blood fires were perfect.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not considered eternal servitude, it's considered eternal glory. But I get you.
Glorious
Hey, man.
servitude.
Yeah, glorious servitude, don't
Well,
you
yeah,
know?
there you go. Alright, well, now we've got all this shiny shit, and we're more or less going to be going to a victory feast. Well, no, that's self-explanatory. To the feast!
Everybody that competed in the everybody that showed up to fight Doom Guy is invited.
Yeah.
And Alhazred basically going to hold the portal open and tell them as much.
One
reminds me,
moment, I will return. I need 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, that reminds me, Frog, a really good idea of what the hell the Bloodfires just got their hands on.
High grade composite body armors, laser weapons, probably some plasma weapons, but those are think heavy cannon. You know the smart gun from Aliens?
Yeah.
Same thing, but bigger barrel.
Cool.
I was being carried by an 8-foot tall asshole with cyber arms.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use that one, but we'll see.
Right, but like there's a whole harness so that the weight settles across your body.
Neat.
And there's like a servo system that attaches to it so it can be swept easier. Johnny, you've been awful quiet in the back.
Yeah, I'll have to talk with Blad about what we actually pick up and what my men can do with that.
You guys have been busy talking. I've been getting a lot of calls from work too, so I've just been doing that in the background.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
I didn't know if we were like being overbearing about the talking. Like I was like, we can bring Kuroko in if she needs something.
Yeah. I was like, oh no, I'm doing that thing that like other. It's like, oh no, I don't want to take his chance of like, you know, was the word I'm looking for, having a fun.
No, that's legit.
Yeah. Holy fuck! Why are these shirts so goddamn expensive?
Why wouldn't they be?
Because they're just undershirts.
Welcome to capitalism, baby.
That capitalism, just the idea of being able to buy them in general, but at the same time, is like, I wonder. Well, no, actually,
No, it's
what
not.
I should
Socialism, communism, they both have the ability to purchase things. It's just on the nature in which your wealth comes into your hands that's different.
I guess the more appropriate way to ask would have been how in the fresh fuck are the prices so different.
Oh, that I can't help you with.
Yeah, like, why is there such a wide fucking disparity? Disparity. I got there eventually.
Agreed.
Okay.
Also, god damn it, they're all white.
Thank you for your patience. I
That's
just
in
needed
fact
to
what he said.
go deal with a couple things, but we're back.
Yeah,
Okay.
no problem. Yeah, no problem. But like, fuck, they're all fucking white. That's exactly the opposite of what I need. Everyone knows
I am not. I can make terrible assumptions.
Everyone knows
Underestimate terrible assumptions.
Everyone knows that the black is superior. Undershirts. We're talking about undershirts.
Yes, and I wasn't privy to the clarification of that conversation, so I just started making my own assumptions.
You were thinking dicks, weren't you?
I mean, if that is also the first thing that comes to your mind, it is indicative of where your mind also is.
I just remembered that Johnny is trying to keep this fairly PG-13.
I mean, sure, we try, but we're also here to have fun.
Yeah.
And sometimes our degeneracy shows through. So
sometimes we can't help but scream madly into the
Well-
swirling madness.
You got a little alliterative there.
And sometimes you get smacked in the dick on the way in.
you do have a fixation. It is with the male genitalia. I will say that.
Well, it's kind of hard to get
Yep.
it in the face with pussy, now isn't it?
No.
I mean, they're in the same
Actually,
region.
you're right. Technically, it wouldn't.
Same region.
necessarily.
I mean, men have more floppy bits, but I mean, it's only a matter of inches, really.
No, you're right. Actually, instead of pussy, tits. Like get smacked by a big old pair of tits on the way in.
That is the first discussion of that object I have heard of you
Tits?
in months. Yeah, those.
Well, you haven't been paying attention then. I have mentioned tits several times in passing.
Sure.
You know, and it's also
All
telling
right.
you that the only thing you remember is when I talk about dicks.
It just stands out, bro. Like
Yeah, that's
anytime you talk
the
of
point.
anytime you talk of the female gender, it usually is just like it just slides under the radar. It's a quick something, and it just doesn't stand out. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's the only thing I hear.
Is
Harry True talking about dicks again. Ah. Maybe that's the only thing I perk up at. I don't know. Maybe you got me. But I will say, it does. That is a topic that you come back to. It's almost it's cyclical. It's unavoidable, as they would say in my game.
I've got something for them, but I don't want to make the joke now.
Then restrain yourself. Moving forward.
No, I'd rather restrain others.
Okay. All right. Moving forward.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You march your people back in.
Huzzah.
Mm-hmm. Friend.
All right. So essentially, yeah, we're gonna come back and didn't lose fucking 90% of the casualties that came, we didn't have a 90% casualty rating, which it's great.
Yeah.
It's just great.
And you guys walk in, and everyone comes back. They look weird though, like their gear is all ripped up, but they're all fine. They're also a lot of them are testing body parts where it's kind of like, I swear I remember losing this arm, or why do I feel weird? Did somebody remove my hand or something?
Yes.
Like they're all kind of weird, but it's more than being stitched back together. And there's a solemn air as you guys walk back into the Centauri Center. There's a lot of heraldry from all the different houses. There's a lot of cohesion. And one of the big things I'll hazard that sticks out to you are there are several new memorials.
Uh-huh.
Big ones. Specifically, one big one.
Oh no.
because it is been 3 months since they all piled in upon your call.
Time is kind of funny, huh?
Yeah.
Not funny in a ha-ha way. More funny is in like.
And when rank after rank after rank of people come through, some of the people working the center, the guy doing the janitorial duties just kind of drops his mop as it just clatters on the floor.
Right.
And people start coming in. And the longer you wait, you got people running in, hysterical, tears streaming down their face, jumping and hugging people. And
Just losing their shit.
Hooray.
All right. People do that. Is she leaking? Oh, she's leaking.
Who's leaking?
The lady. She's crying. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Artine's like, is she leaking?
No,
People
it's
supposed
called
to leak
Oh.
like that.
crying.
She has
Oh.
achieved sadness.
She's gonna kind of inch closer, and she kind of starts pulling out a recording device, kind of like you can tell she's wanting to get some notes.
Kuzma's going to see her recording this woman crying and be like, okay, I'm fucked in the head, but this is wrong. What he's going to do is he's just going to make eye contact with the camera, blocking the way.
This is good data. Why are you getting in the way? Stop this.
Because you're watching that woman, that crying woman, and it's creepy.
Yeah.
I will destroy.
Fine. No. If it is uncomfortable to you, fine.
I believe
Just
it's uncomfortable
understand.
with everyone.
Usually when you leak from the tear duct orifices, it means you've taken bad concussive wounds, and that is the relief of pressure that you've built up in the brain.
No.
No.
At least it is for me.
Maybe for
This-
you, but no.
It's
some people
a little different for different races. Generally
People-
speaking, in mammalian bipeds, it's used to address psychological damage as a way of expelling toxins.
It is a. I don't know what the hell he just said.
She's
but
just
some
she's just
people-
kind of
some
writing it
do
down
when
furiously. What else?
People do it when they are very sad or very happy. It's kind of confusing as to why the two things are similar.
Not really.
So
People basically sit down and explain like the biological setup for why crying happens.
And yet, for some reason, Guzno's the one's
Yes.
like she's explaining the emotional.
Yeah, she's gonna sit down with you and be fascinated by it, and she's also gonna share that where she comes from in the solar system, they've evolved to the point where any the tear duct system is to relieve cranial overpressure. So if the brain swells, the body can naturally relieve pressure.
That's a really weird. What would cause that as an evolution? How much brain trauma do they take as a species that they evolved a methodology specifically to
vampires
relieve it?
evolved.
I'm asking how vampires evolved a methodology of leaking cerebrospinal fluid out of their eyes.
Blood too.
Right.
Honestly, that one at least makes a matter of sense. There's a lizard in several realms actually that does that.
Yeah, it squirts blood from its eyes to scare off predators.
Yeah, meanwhile, I just cut people too.
Yeah. Where she comes from, people are weird.
You don't say.
Clearly.
She was really concerned about that person because where she comes from, she's having some sort of cranial trauma or cranial trauma. Wow, I flipped those words, those letters. Yeah, she was literally being assaulted. While just seeing that person, and she was wondering if she was under some sort of psychic attack.
Did not think of that. Yes, that would actually be a really solid evolution to relieve pressure on the brain. That's kind of neat. Psychic vampires.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be confused with psychic vampires.
And as you guys are chatting away, you hear the clip of a very noticeable heel. Not a woman's high heel, but a boot or a very nice shoe.
Oh, it's War.
War's not here, but you have one of War's lieutenants.
Mm-hmm.
And followed padding quietly is Nios and his retinue.
Wonderful.
Give me just a second.
Nios hides it well, but he definitely is a little shocked to see everyone come back. In fact, if the memorial indicates anything, they were already given a service.
They expected all these people to get dead because it took them 3 months to come back. All right. I'll offer my arm to Arstine and be like, well, it's time to go make a good first impression.
And War's advocate leans over as you guys approach and whispers something in Nios' ear. And he does that thing that doesn't mean anything good. And it's just a slight quirk upwards, the left eyebrow.
Niles is only about to cause a disaster when he breathes.
So Alhazard is going to essentially roll up, give the Advocate of War a greeting, and then turn to Nios and his retinue, and ignore the retinue entirely.
Kuzma's just gonna pat Nios on the back, like, hello again, Nios. Glad to see you, not dead.
Brother, good to see you return.
Yes.
Isn't it just?
It is.
Funny enough, your brother kept using me as a rugby ball. He got some good distance.
He was being rude. Anyway.
I was being accurate. Then again, so were you.
The casualty reports should be misleading. So I'll present them to you in person.
Clearly.
98% deaths.
And before, one of the guys behind him in the retinue, one of the not clothing you've seen before, nor positions of office you've seen denotated by his markings.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of points. Nios, enough of this fuss. Arrest him. Nios is like, you knew this was going to happen. He's to be court-martialed. He's not a general. He can't just call our people. And all of them disobeyed direct orders to stay.
Okay, so it's gonna be like this then.
And he's just like, well, by all means, Chancellor, arrest him. Go on.
It would. I am ignoring this Chancellor fellow completely
Yeah,
as
well,
I'm talking to my brother.
Well, yeah, Nios turns and kind of looks at the Chancellor like, go on then, arrest him. In fact, if my eyes do not deceive me, it looks like everyone has arrived. Everyone that disobeyed direct orders, to the last man and woman. So
Yes.
now that everyone's here, let's get everyone corralled up for the court martial, just like you wanted, Chancellor.
Okay, guys.
So
Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'll bring some groceries.
Fair
Duly
enough.
court-martialed.
Yep,
he's like,
no, that's fine.
"Oh, Chancellor, as you were, go. I'm not going to stop you. Get your men and go arrest them all. Have them court-martialed, please. After you." He gives this big, beautiful smile. And he points, marches forward, and he points, arrest them! None of the guards move. There's one younger guard that kind of takes a step forward, like, and then goes back to, at ease.
Mhm.
Kind of like, doesn't know the political scene just yet.
But I turn to Nios and say, this woman here is responsible, and he's gonna like put his hand on her on her hand that's hopeful probably on his arm. I don't know. And basically say this woman here is responsible for the fact that they are no longer dead, as she performed a mass resurrection. So technically, though 98% of them died, they have all returned. Also, may I introduce Dr. Artstein, my fiance.
He kind of nods, and she will do the thing. She will hold out her hand and kind of imperially tip her chin up, as royalty are notorious for doing.
Right.
And yes, she did hold out a forearm and hand for you to escort her, because anywhere you go, she always does some sort of showing you off.
Right. Even if it's technically supposed to be reversed this time around.
Oh yes, no. Yes, I've heard of you. And she will lean forward and whisper something enough that even the rest of you can't hear to Nios' ear. And he still has that beautiful smile. And you go. Pleasure to meet you. That smile won't work on me, but I do appreciate a perfect set of teeth. As she clacks her own.
She got flirty when she got out of that tank, huh?
No, that was more of a warning.
Oh, fair enough. He tried to cut on her with it. He tried cutting words on her, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when she said, "I do like a perfect set of teeth," and she clacked her own, hers are different shaped than you remember they were. They are sharper, like that of a shark's.
Fair.
Well, show me around.
Violence?
Of course.
No, Kuzmo. If you want to invoke violence, I don't know, where do your people go to do their violence?
Well, no, I was for combating violence to ask if there was, in fact, violence going on.
No, this
Yeah.
is political stuff.
Political violence.
Yep.
Ah,
Somebody just got backhanded politically.
so yeah, just to let you know, both Guzmo and the Bloodfires, they're currently here. We got your back.
Thank you.
And by you, I
Um,
mean Alhazred, not Nios in this situation.
Fair. So in this case, he's going to excuse himself politely, and with the excuse of he needs to show his fiance around. And sort of give a nod to his brother and War's advocate, and still completely ignoring the Chancellor.
He's just defiant as a Centauri is, but he's not immune and dumb enough to understand that he's got there's no recourse. He can't push this farther. Like,
Yeah.
Nios gave him the go, but none of the guards moved.
Well, that was pathetic. Let's see. Rub-a-dub-dub. Where the fuck is the grub?
It's on you to
Vikros-
bring it.
Yeah, Vikros is like, what do you mean? It's on you, kid.
Oh, that's right. I'm paying for this shit.
He's like, he
And
turns to
providing
look
it.
Whack. Throw money at problem.
Sir, we do have a portal. I can just have literally go back and have them bring it here.
Oh, see, all we have to do is to do the wiggity whack. We don't have to throw money. Fucking A.
Well, of course you'd be buying it, sir, from the royal treasury, but I mean, it would be. I mean, you throw banquets nearly every
Royal
day.
treasury? You mean the thing we just filled with like gold coins from like all over the world and me and PG-13, PG-13, PG-13. Me and Coral just kind of swim around it sometimes like Scrooge McDuck.
No, I didn't know about that part, sir, but I do know about the gold. Yes.
I mean, why do you think they clean it so often?
Nios, your associate Kuzmo, you're familiar. He's offered to pay for the food and alcohol for the celebration of our victory, and the fact that for the first time in a couple of centuries now, we have marched to war and did not suffer for it.
It was a near thing, though.
Of course.
If the conditions weren't right, I wouldn't have been able to do it. They had to come back thralls, but I mean. Oh wait, by the look in your face, that's a big no-no word, thralls.
I don't know what's going.
We don't do slavery here.
I mean, they would be reconstituted, reanimated corpses without their souls, but
yes, we generally have to put down our own when that happens.
No, that's good. That's good to know. I don't.
Yes.
I'd rather not embarrass you. No.
Thank you. I'll explain more on the way. And as they're walking, he'll sort of give her kind of like a crash course on Centauri as a culture, as he's like showing her around and showing her like the stuff that that they've built. And I'm gonna check in on Edie and make sure that nothing untoward's going on there.
And while he does that, Kuzmo is going to look to Giras and like the two of his most trusted ally or co-workers, brothers in arms. Fuck it, retinue. He was going to look at Giras and his retinue and go, okay, whatever you need to do, take money and make sure this night is filled with meat and fucking M word for mount. Yes.
Are we bringing out some of the private stock, sir, or just the normal stuff, sir?
Let's stick to the normals. Let's stick with the normal stuff. Not because I don't want to offer them their best, but because I don't know how much you're going to need.
All of it.
Because is like,
yes.
Yeah, we don't. We don't really have problems with alcohol.
Yeah, he's going to put his hand on Garrett's shoulder, like, and he's going to look at him with like the glowing red eyes with black coal. He's like, yes.
Yes, sir.
I've trusted you be able to pull shit off, and this is the moment. And this is the moment where you
No,
definitely need to step up and get shit done because I'm kind of putting this entirely in your hands.
We may have to break out some of the fire water, sir.
You do what you fucking have to.
Of course, sir. It'll be done.
Good. He pats him on
If
the head.
McKelkey stops me, sir, do I have your permission to continue on?
Oh, Garrus. Oh my god, are you serious? If McKelkey wants to stop you, there's not a damn thing you can do to stop him. No, just let me know.
I mean, I will be taking a lot of the alcohol, sir, and
I'm sorry, but yeah, no. If McKelkey tries to stop you, just let me know. I'll talk to him.
Right. Yeah, of course, sir. Right away. And he runs off with all his men. And he's already barking orders to individual people to grab a wagon a person. And they are going to be cleaning out your stores of alcohol because you need to provide.
I mean,
So
if
if you were to,
Demarez,
so if you were to take one single door refrigeration in a liquor store, all the bottles from the top to bottom is what one person can drink.
Hey, wait, you're taking this from the Demarez storage?
No, I'm talking about if you were to go to a normal liquor store.
Yeah.
And for if you open one door,
Mm-hmm.
all the content of within that one door, from the bottom to the top, no matter what it is, whether it's beer, wine, whatever.
Yes.
From the front all the way to the back, that's how much one single cyber psycho can drink in a night.
I am aware.
So
it's more a case of how
we were
much liquid can we hold rather than how drunk are we going to get.
Right.
But as you were saying, Garrus is in fact heading back to Demarez to get these things, right?
Yes, he is.
Then there is absolutely no concern that I'm going to run out of meat or any of that shit.
Yes, because your people are alcoholic fiends too.
Then
They're just going to run out of booze. We're going to be fine.
Yeah, that Demarez is like got extremely what's the word? Fertile soil? Extremely fertile soil for growing a lot of fucking food.
And most of which goes into alcohol rather than the food stores.
You realize that like there's like multiple continents on Demarez dedicated entirely to hunting wild game, right?
And alcohol. I'm making fun. I'm poking fun. Okay, I'm just poking fun. Anyways, so yes, there will be drinks aplenty, food aplenty, and the quiet Kuroko, who's been kind of mulling in the back with her new friend.
Dinosaurs. We're bringing a giant dinosaur on a spit.
Johnny, have you been muted this whole time?
Nope, just been doing laundry.
Okay.
Ah, the patient hunter. Fair. So, The feast is held. Families are called. Reunions are had. Emotions are high, but triumphant. There is a sour note, though. The memorial. All those who went, while understanding that they did die, or rather, there's a bit of mirth about that they were written off, so to speak. But technically, Niles, who commissioned the memorial, wasn't wrong. Because Shatterstar has never called for his people before. He dealt it himself, or dealt with it himself. So if he called them, it was they were expected not to come back.
I see.
They also disobeyed direct orders across pretty much all spectrums, all chains of command. In fact, Nyos said, no, there's a command structure. If Alhazred wanted to have troops requested and sent, he should have set something up for this earlier. Talk to him. Set up a call system of volunteers to rush in at a moment's notice. So
that did not.
Squads are broken up. Feeling, pretty much everyone here is to be court-martialed. Technically.
Fuck you! You're gonna court-martial me. I'm not part of your military.
Yeah, well, not you, Kuzmo, but all the Centauri who went are to be court-martialed, including Alhazred.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
But Nyos knows that it will be marked on their records, but there will not be any further disciplinary action because that's just a bad move.
Alhazred, do I need to call my lawyer?
How many do you have?
I mean,
Continent's worth.
I mean, technically 100, but I was like specifically talking about my lawyer.
Maybe, but I don't think that it is going to be quite so straightforward.
Fair enough.
And also, yeah, before you, Splat, that was a reference to Makalki, so like that was like lip service. I didn't actually expect to bring in Makalki, who's an
If you want to bring in Makalki, just give me a picture token. We'll pull him in. He might even come in through the portal going, where is all this alcohol going?
Actually, I'm totally with this. I'm sending it to you right now.
All right. So everyone is reunited.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Well, emotions are high. The feast goes well as there's one individual, this new man named Makalki, who comes in with the wagon after wagon after wagon and barrel and bottle of goods. In fact, it's more alcohol than your people have seen in centuries, literally. Because alcohol was not a necessity. And while it is a comfort, brewing had just restarted.
Yep.
This is stuff that's been made with expertise and refinement for hundreds of years, and all with natural stuff. And there are thousands of gallons of it being brought in. Because they're bringing whole barrels to literally, for someone to literally like spike a forefinger through and pull it out to uncork it and punch a hole through it. And then just have it rain into mug after mug after mug.
Hey, is that Makalki?
Yes, my lord. Good to see you back in fighting form. Just a little heads up.
My voice is still ringing there for a second. Oh, Makalki, come on. We're amongst friends. You don't have to be formal.
If you could next time, sir, my lord, my friend.
Yeah?
If you please could. This is a lot of stuff.
Well, yes, it's a lot of stuff.
It's okay. Just.
Yeah.
And he just kind of, there's a painful look on his face after they bring in a couple carts filled with some of your more private collection.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
like,
Yeah,
Take
Bled,
months to restock.
Yeah, Bled, just to let you know, like unlike Yurez, where he's like is like very sheepish towards speaking out towards Kuzmo, Makalki has several times urged the right to be blunt and, quite frankly, call Kuzmo out on his bullshit because he is his advisor.
he'll pull you to the side. Kuzma,
Yeah.
they took everything.
Oh, probably took damn near everything. Yeah.
Coral had to kill a couple of the Bloodfire because they said they were working on your orders. I mean, technically they're not dead because they,
Well, yeah, there is.
right.
That's great.
From
It was
taking, you said to get they're working on your
Yes.
orders, and they did start taking
Yeah.
whatever they could.
Yes.
So, well, at least Coral saved some of her wine.
Right.
But the palace and
Whatever,
your
like,
inns
like,
are going to go without for a little bit.
I mean, it's Demerez. You're able to grow. You're able to grow meat over the matter of weeks.
Right. But that's weeks without mead.
Yeah.
They will riot.
Listen, Makalki. First off,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've enjoyed plenty of Coral's wine in my absence. And second, I believe that we can in fact form a alliance with the Centauris that would in fact be advantageous for both parties.
I absolutely wholeheartedly approve. I'm talking. I just wanted to staunchly remind you that the one of the staple, I do mean staple and essential commodities of Demerez are beer, mead, and other alcohols and spirits. It is literally one of our core staples, just like food.
Yes.
And your men took most of it.
I mean, we are technically helping to feed an entire planet, but that is the thing. We are helping to feed an entire planet. We are forming an alliance with an entire planet of people who have fought some terrible shit from beyond the stars. To align ourselves with them is going to be
It's going to be great.
massive move.
Absolutely great. No, this is a great move. Don't ever get me wrong. That's not sarcastic. No, it's good.
Yes.
This is great. But your people are going to have to go on rations for weeks until we get the meat back.
As I've told
You remember the
people,
last time we had a alcohol ration?
I do, actually. It was right after the Circalan expeditions due to...
So, and it is your realm. So, run through this logic with me.
Mm-hmm.
What are your main core tenets and powers as a god of Demerez? The god of Demerez.
Ambition, fire.
A little bit of chaos.
Yes, definitely.
A little bit of passion.
Exactly. Good old-fashioned... I mean, they call it evil, but I think we call it moral flexibility.
Yep, moral flexibility. And your presence spread across your realm as a core thing that is imbued in every person.
Yes. You were there. Hell, he points to his chest. He got a box. He's like, hell, you kind of helped with that one.
Yep. So, when your people who are filled with fire, passion, and have moral flexibility, and a heart of chaos, go without alcohol, or don't have the alcohol they like and have to go on rations for weeks,
where you're going with this.
and you're not there.
Well, Makalki, both you and Mika are there, as well as Coral. So...
Last time Mika tried to intervene, you said, shut up, go do nerd things.
No, I specifically told him to do that nerd thing he was talking about. Do you remember what happened after that?
Yes, but you should let him do
He
more.
dropped an entire city on the Abyss. We're once part of the Abyss, but still.
All right. Kuzmo's going to slide into this conversation because it's getting louder.
Kuzmo's already slid into this conversation.
Or excuse me, Alhazred's going to slide into this conversation since it's getting a little louder. Is there a problem?
No, Yes. Fucking, I don't know. First off, Alhazred, this is Makalki. Makalki, this is Alhazred.
Pleasure.
Alhazred's the
This is
one
my
that you can
fiancée,
hammer fix
Asti.
my-
Oh, you guys, damn, they make you big here. Holy crap!
Hmm.
I mean, hello, great, a pleasure to meet you.
Yes.
Hello.
Alhazred is the representative of the Centaurs I was talking about, and Makalki is
He's gonna lean
my
over.
previous spy master, my martial champion, technical mayor of Fellkeep, and oh yes, also secondary partner of the Coral. By the way, how's that been going, big guy?
So Arstine's eye kind of, her eyebrow quirks, and Makalka leans over. Sir, did you call them Shitari?
Centauri.
Oh, Centauri. Oh,
Yes.
okay. Okay. Centauri, not
Not
right.
Chitari, no.
He spoke quite quickly.
Just making sure, sir.
Yeah, no, he does. I do that sometimes. But yes, as let me speak, sir. He is part of the Centauri. He is the representative of the Centauri. Alhazred, this is Makalki. He is the martial champion, technical mayor of Fellkeep, and oh yes, also the
Secondary sexual partner for your wife. Yes.
Oh, good. So I was trying to think of.
I'm not sharing my husband.
What?
I have no intention to be shared.
Good, because I've never had a man yet.
I see.
So impress me.
I will do my best.
Like, hey, before you judge him, like he has earned his position.
Oh, I was not talking
I
about
assume so.
your furry-faced friend. Did you know I've slain thousands and thousands of your people? I never had a liking for werewolves. No class.
Not, okay, out of character, he's not a werewolf. He's actually just a dog
Yeah.
person.
There's no need to be rude, yeah.
Oh, he's not a werewolf. Oh, okay. Are you sure?
No, that would be the bunny.
Okay. A bunny.
Mr.
A werewolf bunny?
You didn't bring Mika, did you?
No, because
Okay.
I'm having him do nerd shit. Because we need to know. Because your men aren't cataloging the things they take. They're going into the stores and taking the stuff and throwing them on wagons and running off with it.
So
There's no one's keeping stock. So Mika's doing nerd stuff, sir.
how well equipped are you to actually supply this party?
You'll be fine. That's the one thing I will damn well staunchly say is you will have your damn liquor. I'll tell you what.
Right.
Yes.
My question is, how well are you going to endure afterwards?
We'll be fine. We need a little chaos to shake us up now and then.
I can
Yes,
float you alone
actually,
if you need.
Yeah, actually, like one time we intentionally cut off the supply of meat just because people were getting fat and lazy.
Mm,
Yep.
that does sound
That
like
was
something you do.
At least this time it's genuine.
We'll just use the same excuse as last time.
Which one was that?
That they're getting fat and lazy.
No. I think that time we used the excuse something about what was it? Oh yes, yes. Mika opened the portal into the Feywild, and a bunch of pixies stole our beer and shoelaces.
Oh, don't remind me. It's
Yeah,
they took my favorite bottle that I've been saving for decades.
but Makalki, you realize that there was no actual pixies, right? Did
Wait, what?
Mika steal your booze? Wait. Mika told you that was a conspiracy, right?
No!
You didn't actually think we were invading my base? God!
Pixies! Okay, look, they're pixies.
Okay.
Well, at least I
I
know where
can
my
float-
booze is.
I can
Now,
float you
you know
alone
what?
if you needed to get by, gentlemen.
No.
You know
I'm
what?
just gonna.
That explains a lot about your actions during that period. Come to think of it. With the like sleeping on like cold iron bricks, which I'm pretty sure you even proven.
I mean, it's a good failsafe, sir. I do recommend it.
I mean, yeah, when there's actually Fae, which there wasn't.
You never know. I like to be prepared.
Listen, I want to go on record and say that this situation aside, Macalki is in fact a very competent and intellectual man.
I like to think so. Yes.
Yes.
That doesn't mean I'm immune to having my closest, staunchest, and most trusted allies that I would give my life for pulling a fast one over me.
Macalki, I see that you being a fight to the death over a bagel.
And don't
Bagel.
best friends fight to the death over a bagel?
I mean, it is Demarest, so fair point.
I mean,
It was the last everything bagel.
Yeah, that is true.
Yes. There's a pun in there about how it was worth everything. Anyways, no, I have a new ploy. I'll just say we're saving up for the next grand contesting games of Demaraz, where all the individuals
goody. It is getting about that time back home, isn't it?
Yeah, but we're not going to have as much booze. We're going to be pulling it tight. Because normally when we pull booze and have everyone ration, everyone's going to be like, oh, there's going to be so much drinking.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to make booze magically appear out of nowhere.
Oh no, if only you do some fucking nerd-ass Reddit that knew how to transmute shit, meant you made shit or something.
Kuzma?
Yes.
Friend? Did you just say transmute / conjure booze?
Yes. Well, I didn't say conjure, but I say transmutate booze. Let me guess, Macalki. You forgot where Mika came from before he died.
No. I remember. I'm merely talking about the time you specifically said to me, this tastes weird as fuck. Give me the good shit.
Oh, you're right. I actually forgot that was him.
Right. All the booze that is conjured and transmutated from different dimensions or just out of nowhere using magical incantations and ingredients, even if it's through alchemy, tastes weird as fuck.
Yeah, I remember because your fur turned pink and I kept weirdly levitating 2 inches off the ground for a month.
Right. You didn't outlaw it because you thought it was funny as hell.
Yeah.
And we will be selling it because that is funny as hell, and I agree.
It is funny as hell.
But I'll fucking figure it out. But we're not replacing everything with magic booze.
What are you
wouldn't have
about?
A supreme
What are you
supply of
talking about?
alcohol.
Fruity Purple is a wonderful drink. It tastes like pineapple.
It's not what purple tastes like, sir. You have an expose literally written, one of your very few written things about what colors taste like. Does not taste like pineapple. At least
oh my god, that's...
Anyways.
That actually
if you don't care
I got
about...
really shit-faced in that
If you don't care about fluidity, or... Oh, never mind. I can get you booze. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Come on, dear. Let them argue about petty things.
Oh shit.
By weird shape sentience.
Yeah. Oh shit. Talking about Mika's magical alcohol aside, do you know if he still has contact with some of those girls from the Ruffled Bloom? We're running a gambit here.
Well, that would be something that you would have to talk to Mika directly for.
Yeah, that's true.
Fine, fuck it. I'll go check. No, you know what? I need to go check on things anyways. I'll be back.
I mean,
and
it's not my fault our nerd bunny happens to be
behave. Within limitations, because I know you
No.
literally can't behave, but I mean,
I did not ascend to godhood to behave my ass.
don't make me sick your wife on you. I will.
You wouldn't dare.
As he chuckles to himself as he walks through, he doesn't even answer.
He's gonna shout back, remember to give her my best. Or at least as close as you can get to it.
He just holds up a middle finger as he leaves.
Ah, there he is.
They seem a little rough around the edges, dear.
Oh, yeah, no, that's just McKelkey.
She's talking to Alhazard as they've walked off.
Yeah, they've wandered off. You're not wrong. It takes all kinds in the labyrinth, and unusual friendships form.
Hmm.
Kuzmo thinks too highly of himself. He's not nearly as skilled as he believes he is, and I feel like his people follow him out of a sense of appreciation more than sheer loyalty.
I'm worried about him. If you're going to have him as an ally as you climb higher into the tower, he's going to become a liability.
Maybe. But he is also stupidly brave, stalwart, and despite being quite focused on his past glories, he develops with frightening competency. If he can just be convinced that he needs to be more, I feel like he could do a very job of becoming more.
I'm not talking about his potential to grow. There's a couple things I'll divulge to you at another time that will ruin the mood thoroughly and permanently of this outing. So let's enjoy the ambience of celebration.
At least for as long as it lasts. I do need to make some rounds, however.
Oh. Is that to show me off more? I hope so.
That too. But it seems that the people who came when I called might suffer some undue blowback.
Well, why don't you just take them away?
That is the thought.
If they can't be reintegrated into society in a stable and rewarding manner for their services, steal them and their things and their loved ones away for your own. Why not? That's what I would do.
It
Also,
has
a
been
perfect excuse to get
percolating
yourself
in
an
my mind.
army.
It has been percolating in my mind, but they will need to be upgraded if they're going to serve as the army that we need
Oh
for the
dear.
labyrinth.
Oh dear. Who are you talking to? You're marrying into
I know.
someone who can change everything. Anything you want. Although, since you're not letting me do any of the hypnotherapy or mind control bits, I'll leave the discipline to you.
Hypnotherapy is not so much a problem. It's more. Our byword is that freedom is something we cherish above almost everything else.
Oh.
We were almost a subjugated people.
Well, you've lived a very privileged life.
It's
Freedom.
more that we continued to murder things until we got wanted.
Oh, I recognize that. Yep. It's one of my favorite things.
Especially the older generation, I think. You will see a great deal of similarity in them.
Well, a little bit of configuration. She kind of taps away. Within the next 6 hours, I should be able to house them. Barracks. Give me another 6 after that. I'll have faculties and
I was
places
thinking
to put their families and whatnot.
I was thinking of cutting their teeth somewhere else first, before we introduce them to the labyrinth of all
You've
places.
already have.
Mm,
Oh no, that was hell.
yes.
I mean, that's a great place to cut one's teeth.
And I imagine that Lucy could use their assistance for some time sorting out the affairs down there. After that, I was thinking of sending the homeworld of those soldiers who assisted Vikaros, my associate.
Tyr's like, bad idea.
Hmm?
Literally a bad idea. If they can't die and get back up again within a matter of seconds, don't even bother. We started at literally a pinnacle peak species across the stars, and now we're down to a single city. The entities we fight are beyond fathom. Like, they can give the Solacon a good, like, black eye plus some.
Perfect.
And we're fighting 4 of them. Plus
Mhm.
one that's not technically on that scale, but I mean, they try.
Like I said, perfect.
Your people are gonna die.
Some of them will. Not all of them.
We could use some more Guardians, I suppose.
That is another concept. Again, some of them may die. My position, my purpose that I have accepted is not to keep them alive.
Zavala's
such.
gonna be so mad. Who's Zavala? Why do I know this name? Why do I think that's so damn funny? Vic? Oh no. Oh yeah, no, he's bald as fuck.
My
That's
purpose
great.
is to see
Mhm.
that they survive as a species, not as individuals. I want to raise them up. I want to uplift them. I want them to be strong.
I mean, we did take in one of our almost lifelong sworn enemies as an ally more recently.
Mhm.
Elixni. Space spider scavenger people things. They're weird looking. They're cool though. I think they're cool. Anyways,
Yes.
whatever. I'll set up a transmat.
Wonderful.
It'll be a one-time thing though. Once they go, they're there. Because I don't have enough gear and Golden Age tech to make it a two-way open permanent thing. I need some Vex stuff for that. And I'm gonna need Hydra Matrix, Gate Lord's Heart, I'm gonna need some very specific code from and she's just gonna list out a bunch of stuff and send it your way in a physical particle matrix. There you go.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh fuck! You guys don't have tech for that. She just pulls it back, gives you a data stick. Yeah, I'm gonna need all this fancy Vex shit because otherwise I mean, yeah.
I'll put the Guardians on it. The Vex have been infiltrating the labyrinth for some time, and I keep paying them to kill them. I don't imagine it would be particularly problematic for them to acquire these things.
Oh, shit. I just
What are
realized something.
these Vex things?
They appear to be a machine race.
No, they're not. They're bacteria.
There you are then.
Black, question.
Mhm.
We're back on Centauri, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so Macaugi has not been basically shanghaied into the labyrinth.
No.
Nope.
Yay, okay, that's a win.
Yeah,
They're
we
a
sidestepped
bacteria
universe
species.
here.
Yeah, they're a bacteria species that are
Well,
smart
there you
enough in a hive mind fashion to build machines to be literally things that they puppet a body.
Ah.
They're also hyper infectious, so if you consume it, you literally dissolve and turn into more bacteria. That is them. and your consciousness is then stolen and will join the hive, or the hive mind. Yep. They're all connected through time and space, both forward, back, and present. And their ability to transfer forces in between all timelines, parallel timelines, and across the, pretty much the whole thing is what makes them pretty much impossible to take care of. They have
At least
whole simulators, like moon size. They like literally reconfigure whole moons to turn into one supercomputer to run a simulation, so that it can figure out how to kill stuff. Because they'll run a simulation, oh, that didn't work, and they'll run millions, millions, and millions, and millions. And we have to find these moons somewhere and go blow them up, or at least turn them off somehow.
You know we have
And then they have
starships, right?
we have those.
Mm-hmm. I assumed you did.
Right. We have our starships.
We have a fleet.
Well, we like to keep it small, so that if something blows up, it's just one Guardian. Our people don't migrate anymore. They stay on the one city, and the only people that go out into space is us.
Apathy is death.
Well, when literally we are attacked constantly, and we haven't even built up properly and restored our one single remaining city left, it's not apathy. We're just trying to hold it together.
Fair.
Hell, we haven't even uncovered secrets and old places of the last place we built the city on top of. Hell, the Elixir broke in just to steal technology we didn't even know was buried under our feet. That could have really helped. They ran off with it, so that was fucking sucked.
Fair.
And then we blew up their giant robot, which was fucking dope. I'll tell you what.
Okay, that does sound cool.
Why am I remembering these? I didn't do any of this. Although it feels like I did. Fucking love rocket launchers. Why do I love rocket launchers?
Presumably there's some neural bleed over. I
No,
know that...
Volley had a contingency protocol.
Oh, fun.
Why do I know this? Yeah, Vic's like, yeah, Volley had a contingency protocol that if I ever re-inherited another Guardian, they're not going to be fucking useless and dumb.
Ah.
I agree. It was a painful experience with Volley as it was, especially at the beginning. Ugh. What do you mean this gun doesn't use bullets to reload? Well, the brick, the kinetic ammo, you just put it up and I automatically refill it for you. The reservoir. You'll have to reload the gun from the bullets made of... This is going to be hard to explain.
Programmable matter.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I did a little digging while you were offline.
Yeah.
Mr. Vic.
Yeah. Well,
what glimpses of data I managed to gather were
look,
impressive.
It's called Glimmer. We program it. It does what we want. That's where we get our bullets from. That's what we do, man.
What?
Anyway.
I forgot how far back these species are.
Lizard?
We'll get there. These people still use swords.
I mean, my people don't have... I mean...
Do you use swords or do you use swords?
Oh, dude, we use fucking swords, and she pulls out the the lament. Just revs.
A chainsaw buster's sword.
Yeah.
Is that sword's comment in relation to the Bloodfires? Because I should point out that Kalki's got himself a proper fucking bolt gun himself.
Yeah, and then one of the guys stands up from your Bloodfire. What is that? That is a fucking dope sword. I want it. I'll cut you.
That is a pretty dope sword.
Yeah, man. I'll take you to pieces with this thing. I don't know why this thing's so badass, but my brain is telling me this is one of the most badass swords.
In fact, if you want to figure out who's the guy who actually gives Kuzmo to get over his petty bullshit about guns are stupid, it's your boy. It's your boy Mikaki who did it.
All right. Well, I'm going to make some rounds. We're going to have a discussion or two. And I'm going to send my people to hell. Those who do not wish to stay here.
It'll be a difficult adjustment period. People will be resentful that they went and got to come back with no punishment. Hierarchy systems are rife with discipline.
The thing is that Nios has a vision for his people, and I have a vision for mine. And if he decides to take a different track, I will be here to make sure that those who do not wish to may depart it. But I cannot save them all from their own choices, nor would I wish to. So those who wish to be something else, somewhere else, may come with me. Those who do not are free to stay. But there are no takebacks, as they say.
Well, whatever you need from me. If you join into my family or I to yours, which way you like to view it. Well, I'm not poor, and I'm not without means. If your brother decides to be cheeky, I mean, his technique is rather good, actually, by controlling the minds of others, technique-wise, but it's very linear, you see, in its application. And honestly, I'm a master of manipulation, especially controlling the minds of others. Or was. It really was. Although, I'll stop doing it if that is something that you wish. Be a hard habit to break, but.
We'll call it a work in progress.
It was just so easy when people just obeyed, you know? Ugh.
True. But different ideas, different thoughts, they may lead to rebellion, insurrection, but they also lead to growth.
Yes, growth.
Change saved us. If we had not been willing to change, willing to become something new, we would have died or become slaves. My people believe, or at least they did, that anything is preferable to servitude.
Well, we'll see.
Indeed we shall. And yeah, that's what he's going to be doing for most of this celebration, is he's going to be, enjoying himself sparingly, showing off his new fiancée. He's going to introduce her to the oldest brother, who's the head of house now, and his mother, if she's still alive.
Very much so. She's looking a lot better.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
She's gonna harangue you endlessly when you bring her home. Yes. She's gonna be absolutely just beside herself in happiness that you finally found a woman. But at the same time, she's gonna harangue you like a mother does. Just like, why didn't you bring her to me before? We didn't give approval for marriage. It's just, but she's so beautiful and she's smart. Like it's kind of like the dichotomy of swinging back and forth on that pendulum.
Right. It's like, we haven't yet given her approval. We haven't given our blessing. We haven't even met this woman before, but she's clearly an attractive, intelligent, and thoughtful person. God damn it.
Your brother's like,
Wah,
I approve
wah.
of you seizing the initiative. And she's just like, you're not helping. Clearly, he's the head of the house, but it's just your mom's still in full swing for that. And he's just like, I'm sorry, not helping. Head of the house, but yet not helping. Yeah. Coco. You done with your laundry?
Sure.
You're not done with your laundry? How much laundry do you have?
No, Matt. I said, are you done with your stuff? And I said, sure. I am done.
Are you done with your stuff?
Mhm.
Sure could mean sure I'm done or sure I'm done. Yeah, this is tone. Are you done?
I'm done.
All right.
Dun,
Dun 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 dun.
Oh God, I set myself up for that. Damn it. All right, so you're sitting there with another connected but separate or a partitioned part of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I gave it a character sheet.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any stats attached to it, but I think it's 30 for all.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Influence included.
Yep. So pretty much, I think the damned is going to go to the 5th floor.
All right. It does have one ability, as all afflicted do. This one is called Energy Siphon. It just whatever energy's there, whether it's life energy, bioenergy, energy, conduit energy, electrical energy, not yet potential. Actually, no, it could take kinetic energy, but not potential energy. Energy siphon.
Okay.
If it absorbs enough energy, it gets stronger. But you'll deploy the damned into the deep.
Yeah. So about the damned. Question.
Mm.
What was I thinking?
You're allowed to think. Gasp.
Fuck, it's gone now. What was I gonna say? Oh, the time period for the damned. So Juliet had about 8,000 days available, but that's also greatly enhanced by the zone she was in.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know how much time it was left for Juliet.
About 7,900 some odd days.
Even when in the Centauri zone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So is that time limit still active, or is it changed now?
You still have a time limit on that, but unlike others, she can supplement her own time limit with energy siphon.
Okay.
She
That's
learned a
good.
lot from Slayer, so
Sounds good. Yeah, that's the plan. So I feel like those guys are busy, so the damned won't be leaving until the party's over, I suppose,
mm-hmm.
and go from there. Yeah, sounds good.
Any plans?
Yeah, I did have plans. I was going to be in hell for a bit, at least for one of my Kurokos, and deal with the excess of Ra that's currently in hell.
Sure. Not a problem.
One sec.
Hello?
Yes. He said 1 sec.
Just everything went quiet and I was confused.
No. We had somebody who needed a brief moment to collect
Alright, cool.
themselves and answer something off screen.
No, that's fine.
Oh, it is. It's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that for your approval of it being fine. Very generous. Very generous of your approval.
Well, I had a good day, so I thought I would give back to the little people.
Very noble. All right. What is
yeah.
the? All right.
What is the what?
Discussing of plans for additional things that you guys are going to want to be doing, other than the minor RP that we've been doing so far.
I mean, yeah, Kuz was pretty much going to try to get in better terms with the Centauri.
I mean, you're plying them with booze. That's a good step.
Yep. And he's going to start mingling with all the other Centauris because he's on good terms with Alhazred. That yelling is not from morning, mind you. It's from being tired from working today.
Well, did you work hard?
I did.
Were you productive?
I was.
Well, then good.
Yes.
Very good.
I mean, here's the thing. The job is not like physics. It isn't like a lot of heavy lifting, but it is a lot of moving from point A to point B. And there's seriously points throughout the day where I get actually like legitimately sit down for more than like a full minute.
That's good. Being able to sit down is.
Yeah, that sounds tough. It is tougher than it sounds.
Well, I have done merchandising before, and I've worked the stock room.
Yeah, then you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was in charge of backdoor pickups for Crate and Barrel at one point.
Yeah. I mean, currently they got me more of a cashier position. However, that still involves their cashier position still involves like a lot of like moving stuff because I'm pretty much moving swiftly along a wall, like loading stuff up and working in like a bunch of other like minor tasks throughout the day. All while pretty much being on my feet the entire time. Being like the entire freaking time. We don't really get breaks so much as we just kind of like, meander.
Build your own bricks.
Yeah, pretty much just build their own bricks. Yeah, all in all, I'm not really sure why I'm so tired from it. It might have to do with like it might have to do with like a surprising amount of walking involved.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you were moving around, getting stuff done on your feet. Well, looks like Johnny's going to be away a little bit longer, so let's do some stuff then.
Yeah.
So what's the plan?
So what? Yeah. Well, let's tell Hazard to do his plan first because I've been doing a lot of shit.
All right, Hazard, you walk up with you go home, you show her off. The feast goes long into the night, but you try and not only explain yourself, but defend your positions against an onslaught of questions and people just
Trolls.
trying to give you a hard time because they can and heckle
Trolling.
you because it's your family. They like to heckle because it's just good ribbing.
It's all in good fun.
Mhm. They're
And
also trying to
whatnot.
poke holes in your decision to see if you really mean it. A couple of SOS flags are thrown your way, like, "Is this a range? Do you need help to get out of it?"
Does she currently have a death grip on your penis?
I mean, it does. I mean, maybe Farak isn't here either. Farak, are you
Oh.
muted? Are you here? Are you dead? He's dead. He's dead. Yep,
Oh,
he's dead.
okay. I guess he's not here. Oh, I mean, I gave him his chance. Oh yeah, there you
Give him
go.
his chance.
All right, so yes, Makalki is gonna go forth and do some shit with Mega before returning, I assume,
Mm-hmm.
because he's going to be.
You want to get in the good graces of.
Yeah, and he's kind of helpful to that.
Well, all diplomacy with foreign sovereign nations and/or civilizations have to go through Nios.
Mm-hmm.
He's the clan
Well,
head.
that's good. Nios is my friend, and also with Makalki there to back me up,
Mhm.
That should give Kuzmo a lot of good perks. If nothing else, I could also say, okay, Makalki, we need to level this party up. Go do some minstrel shit.
You'll do some minstrel shit.
Oh hell yeah! He's got a beautiful singing voice.
Okay.
Have him
Alright.
sing
So you're
fucking
sitting at the table with
opera.
Nios.
Yes,
I heard you're a formidable warrior.
that I am.
Hmm. You conquered your domain through and through.
I built my domain after ascending to godhood in the realm of my birth.
Congratulations. Or
Thank you.
maybe a little belated, of course. But
Yes. About what is it, 470 years?
congratulations nonetheless.
Yes. Of course, that
Uh,
would be Galarian years. In Demarez years, that would in fact be about 475, or 750. Fuck. Makalki.
Adorable that he's just so flustered about being the baby of the crew.
Makalki's
No, it's just
singing.
kit math.
Makalki's singing.
750 years. I got it.
Ah. Well,
Yes.
the
And also,
you
this
said
is
your homeworld was called
Galarian. Yes.
Galarian. And your domain?
Demarez.
Is that just the name of the main city, or is it just all that's under your purview?
Well, yes, Demarez is the purview, but there is in fact a keep in the center of it, which is also known as the Demarez Keep. Also called as Kuzbol Keep for historical reasons.
I mean, with over 450 years of history, I can see.
Yes. Yes. There is there's great deal of history to it. And then there's the floating discus city of Feldkeep, with many levels constantly in rotation, with the centermost being a constantly changing landscape. The home
Must
of
have
the
a
blood.
powerful military to
Yes.
cover all of that.
The blood. We have the Kuzbolds, the kobolds made by magic and flocking to the faith, and later on ascended as elite bodyguards. Then we have the Bloodfire Brotherhood, built by my martial champion Makalki, who you see here.
And he's an integral part of your operation. You trust him.
Very much. Yes, very much so. After he showed proof of his devotion, Makalki's going to point to the mark of Kuzmo on the man's chest plate. Yeah.
Is that a small thing, or does it have to be proven over time?
I mean, that paint only covers where he took a literal red-hot brand to the chest to prove his devotion, so I would say not a small thing.
Very, very well.
And
I do get what you mean. That would be very painful.
oh yes, and it was in fact entirely Mikauki's idea. He wanted a
Still
strong example.
Is my eyes correct, or you still use bows and arrows?
Some of ours, in fact, use crossbows, but Mikauki has upgraded the arsenal standards of many of the Bloodfires. They are still more comfortable using the arms and armor of Galarian, but many know how to use these firearms, lasers, etc., etc.
And how does your magic work if you're home? Or it's not so simple?
Magic? Magic, as far as I can tell, is divided into several subsets. You've got the arcane, which is the raw wellspring of magic. You've got the divine, which powerful entities such as deities and esoteric
Is it a real
beings.
wellspring, or just some metaphor? Is it a metaphor?
I am honestly not 100% sure.
Hmm.
I have a court wizard that would have much more information on that.
What's his name?
He is Mika, the first acolyte.
Oh, the one you were calling a nerd?
Yes.
Could you arrange for a meet? I'd love to chat, specifically to learn more about this magic.
I mean, Mikauki is a very well-behaved individual. He knows how to mingle with polite society very well. Mika is a sociopath. No, it's worse. He's a sociopath that appears to be a small, adorable rabbit, and is actually a lycanthrope. Has an ungodly amount of intellect and magical power with very little restraint as to how he uses it.
And this makes me want to meet them in any less?
No, it makes me hesitant to bring them on the Centauri.
Well, no, I would go there. And...
that would make sense.
Could you arrange it?
I would arrange it, although I would be, I would have to go and meet him before, so as to explain some ground rules to him.
I appreciate it. You say he's very powerful.
He is very ambitious and scheming. This is why he was considered the first acolyte. But let us just say, if Demarez had a HR department, I would have a close contest for number 2 most how's what I'm looking for?
Complaints?
Yes. I would be first place, but he would be a very close second place as far as
I mean, you're the king of your home.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. HR works for me, motherfucker. So I guess I'd give him first place.
No, I'd appreciate if you gave a little forewarning. That'd be great.
Yes.
I would bring some gifts too.
I will tell him that you are in fact coming as a intellectual discussion and not to have a good time.
Intellectual discussion, yes.
He sips from a burnt skull.
Yes. So,
Tasty.
you're heading back into the labyrinth. Heard you open to business.
Yes, it is in fact the Dirty Lizard, of which I actually need to speak with Mika. He is in fact, he is both court wizard and a surprisingly good business advisor.
Oh. I also have
To which
a lot of people here are very good with numbers.
Yeah, so Macalky's like, I feel like Macalky would also go, yeah, I mean, it would probably help that, he was a pimp.
Also,
I mean, not technically a pimp. He ran a tavern that just happened to have girls that would provide. Okay, yeah, pretty much a pimp.
if you happen to go back into the labyrinth and wish to make some trades with our people, with the goods you find there, I have some technologies and materials unique to our worlds, and maybe some magics of our own that you might be interested in.
Well, Demaras definitely comes up with some very interesting materials itself. Such as that we are between the realms of the Abyss and Pandemonium, with just a couple of cracks that lead into the First World, the land of the Fae.
Heard that word, but I know nothing about it. Perhaps
The Fae?
you can have I can have this Mika person explain it to me.
Yes, you will be happy to explain the Fae to you. Yes. I would still warn you that he might be cute and adorable and very charismatic, but
Yes. He is not to be trifled with or underestimated.
Exactly.
Who did they just say that about?
Mika.
Okay. I was like, this dude has sounded more and more sus by the minute.
Yeah, and as someone who's played in CAC, I'm pretty sure you would agree with that statement about Mika.
Well, I look very much forward to seeing your homeworlds and learning more about it.
Unfortunately, I do not imagine it would be likely that you will get the chance to meet my queen, because she will probably be busy with other things.
Somebody has to run the kingdom.
Oh yeah, that too.
Well, he holds out a hand for you. To our new alliance.
To our new alliance. And he will shake his hand and probably squeeze a little too hard.
He squeezes just as hard.
You do know that Nios has a 100 strength, right?
Oh, well then there you go.
Yeah, he's got a 100 in all of his stats, except influence, I think.
Oh, well shit, how do you get that?
Kuzma, he will
he's got some
outline...
really good upgrades, really specifically potent ones.
Yeah, I will outline, or he will outline. I won't give the details because I don't want to write that up because that's annoying. About pretty favorable trade agreements, things they're looking for, sharing of technologies, and potential opening a temporal dimensional rift, something more permanent between the worlds.
Excellent.
Especially sharing of the alcohol. That was a big hit among the people. They may not be able to get drunk off of it, but they were really into the quality of it.
Yeah, some of that was Trunkalo's stash, so I'm gonna have to speak with him. That's special.
Well, he really appreciates the generosity.
Yes.
Of you and your people.
I would also put forth, Nios, that these Bloodfires of the Brotherhood are in fact one of multiple factions that take up the Bloodfire Pact. Though, in my time here, I have had issue pulling the rest into it.
Could you roll me a couple of 1d100s for me?
Yeah, because I was about to say, if you remember, I gave you like a couple of options for the Bloodfire Pack too. How many D100s?
3, please.
Alrighty then. Yeah, because I did want to kind of come back to that option later on.
Sure.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, Macalky has set up quite a few of the troops for transfer and deployment. They're actually working on a couple spells on their back end. So when you call them from the labyrinth, the amount of supplies you need is lessened, and they can actually bring more of their form, whichever it is that you need, and specialties on
cool.
their end. Yeah, so they're working hard to make sure that the boss can get what he needs.
Okay, well, how do I quantify that under like mechanics and shit?
It'll take half as much material during the summoning ritual per individual summoned. Your generals or your commanding officers will still have to be escorted through the portal, though. You have to use the Hearthstone to bring them in. But the normal ranks. It also expands the number of professions that they can cover.
Okay, so half cost of summons, twice
and then
proficiencies.
well, you can just put all trade proficiencies instead of just construction and being a minstrel.
So yeah, half cost of summons, all trade proficiencies.
And then any of the commanding officers, unfortunately, will 100% have to come through the because you want them full strength. You want them to be elites, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, so of the Bloodfires, we have half cost of summon, all trade proficiencies. I was being asked like, how do I get the other flavor, like made by the other flavors of the Bloodfire Pact? I mean, like the Bleeders, the Jones Colonial Militia, like the Bloodfire, some other dimensions. Because if you remember, like before he popped up here, he grabbed a couple from other dimensions and shit. Some of which could be quite useful in the labyrinth.
You're gonna have to build unique summoning rituals for each of them, but that's just gonna take you a little bit of in-game time. Downtime actions, the equivalency of.
Okay, so some downtime actions. We can work on that shit later.
Yep. Macalki will provide you with a banner and which is the standard for each of the different groups that you can summon, or that you are wanting to summon, along with their crest. So it makes it super easy to just. That's why I'm not going to have you do merit, because your people are going to provide it for you.
Okay, so I'm going to write down. So I'm going to write down crests of the Bloodfire Pact. Cool. We're gonna get some cyberpunk. We're gonna get some cyberpunk. Some fucking OG Cthulhu-esque gangsters. Yeah. Fucking righto. But yeah, with that, Guzma's like, well, thank you for your time, Nios.
Macalki, while you are here, why don't you perhaps show them some of your talents for musical arts?
Sure. Fine.
Yeah.
Because he is why there was so many minstrels in the Bloodfire Brotherhood, because they took minstrels out of respect for Macalki, who, if he hadn't become the martial champion, would probably have been a minstrel by now.
Sure.
Oh, fun. Can I join it?
Totally.
Woo!
Woo! Should I go ahead and roll something for your boy Macalki?
About?
Are we just going to assume?
No, he just plays.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Everyone will be surprised as this armored dog man has the voice of a goddamn angel as he sings some classic.
Sings.
Yes. Oh yeah, he's a singer.
Yep. Hazard, you get heckled. harassed, and a lot of people are just kind of just talking to you at home. They're also seeing if there's any hidden SOS signals. Kind of like, is this a forced marriage? Do you need help? Do you need?
So it's an interesting kind of story because, like, is it a forced marriage? Technically, yes.
Yes.
But he's like, you know what? I'm okay with it. It's like, if it becomes a problem, we'll deal with it then. But for the moment, he's okay with it.
Yeah, the one of the younger brothers, someone new, someone that you've only seen as someone small in your short times back and forth. The newest addition to the family, but they grow quickly, especially with the new
Right.
resources and whatnot. He's bulked up and he's well on his way to the Cyber Psycho program.
Awesome.
He's going to do what foolish youth are known for doing. And he's like trying to. No one can force Alhazards to do anything. What makes you any different?
Oh dear.
Don't you know we run this bitch? And your older brother just kind of does that slow head turn your father used to do. And the eyes kind of meet there first. And there's a silence from him, but some of the other siblings are just like, yeah, we run this bitch now. And your mother is just beside herself. She's just like, oh my god, I'm so fucking embarrassed. Also, all the while slapping the shit out of a couple of them in arm's reach.
Right.
My qualifications.
I'm gonna let her handle this
know?
and see where it comes.
Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, I just challenged you. Man, this tea's really good.
Starts laughing.
This tea is really good. And he's just the youngers of the Hazard family. They're just a little shocked. And he's just like, "Well, enjoy tonight. But you can't have them. You're not qualified."
What's going on?
My family is
starting shit.
Putting pressure on on my fiance.
Should we do something?
Oh no, I'm on the one hand I kind of want to see how she handles it, and on the other hand, it's not quite tradition, but it wasn't unexpected.
And if it becomes gotten a big fucking head because one of the Alhazards is the Shatterstar, the other runs this bitch, as they say.
Literally runs this bitch, yeah.
So, it's not wrong. He was literally they run this bitch.
Right.
So
except that she's not from here, and they don't run a damn thing about her.
So,
and Alhazard's just going to give her a look like, go ahead. It's all you.
She gives you a droll look like, that's annoying. Well, some of you might like to talk about themselves ad nauseum for their mere pittance of achievements, something that you can throw around like grains of sand, count them individually. That's honestly, I'd rather not have to talk about myself all night because honestly, I'm older than all your species put together. Every single person that's been a part of your species, no matter how many years, how many seconds they've lived, put all together, and I'm older than all of you. I'm gonna leave it at that. Your older brother just has his eyebrows up, like, huh?
I'm gonna give him a nod, like, yeah.
Should we applaud? Should we boo? Should
Yeah,
we...
one
you
of
may
the younger
applaud.
brothers just slow applauds, like, "Oh my god, such an achievement! You're old."
It's like, I don't understand the context. I don't know if we should applaud, throw tomatoes at her.
Yeah,
Find
well,
the
you're
nearest
not at this
barmaid,
dinner.
fuck her
They're at
face in.
home. You're not
is-
there. You're at
This
the
is a
party.
family thing. I'm
They went back to the
introducing.
family house. You're not at this
Yeah.
table.
Oh,
You're
God,
not
I'm
in
gonna
every.
watch
You're
them.
not in every scene.
Sorry, bud.
No, I just missed the part where the setting changed.
It's cool.
Right. And eventually, late into the heckling, Nios will show up and sit down at the head of the table.
Mhm.
And everyone kind of straightens up and just kind of the younger ones get quiet. Did I miss dessert? Hope not. Dessert's my favorite part. And the younger ones are cheering for dessert. And when dessert's brought out, you can definitely tell that the younger ones, they just bore into it. Just, man, this is good shit. But everyone who has been without the concept of sugar and sweets are just like, they eat it so slow that the younger ones are like, "You gonna finish that? Why do you guys even eat this shit so slow?"
Is the very much the difference between the generation that grew up in a multi-millennia long war and the ones that grew up after it.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, Alhazard is actually also slow on the dessert. And he's going to sort of make small talk with Nios while he's doing it. And, it's the rest of the family as well. But at some point, he's going to talk to Nios and, like, sort of casually mention the thing he told him earlier about her bringing, like, 9,000 people back to life.
It's a very impressive feat. On a side note, I've secured a alliance, if temporary, hopefully long term, with your friend.
I believe he was your friend first.
I didn't get to know him as long as you. Truthfully. You realize that, right?
I do.
Kind of just passed them on to you. Yeah. I'm a little slower to go for friends, but now that we'll be seeing each other more often, perhaps, maybe we'll become friends. But resources and alcohol like last night will flow both ways, and I think it'll be better for us. Don't you think?
I think it is a good opportunity for us to meet another civilization that isn't inherently out to kill us all.
It's refreshing.
Mm. It makes for a good change of pace.
Did you know he's not very good at math?
Yes, I did. How do I put this politely? He's cunning but not clever.
I think the turn would be, I have people for that.
Exactly so.
Hmm. Apparently they have magic. That's
Yes.
why their technology hasn't advanced very well. So I'm probably going to send some people there to study it.
Yes.
By all means.
And maybe
It's
have
never
an embassy.
a Never a bad idea to have local support.
Mm.
Who would you delegate for this embassy? I don't mean to be rude, but your chancellor is.
He means well. He's a little enthusiastic about the rules, especially military-based ones. And he's one of the leftists that don't particularly enjoy the exclusive privileges of the Shatterstar and all things that fall under that banner. He
I
says you're a
can.
military man, and honestly, you should follow orders like a military man.
I can take back the bounties that I have brought, utilizing my exclusivity, if it would please him.
Honestly, as I said, he means well, and he is very serious and diligent and stalwart in his work. I wouldn't have signed him otherwise. I wouldn't have handpicked him specifically for a new series of jobs. But he likes structure, organization, people doing what they should. And he is from one of the older generations where following orders was a very important thing.
Certainly.
So, still bridging the gap between the generations, mind you. So this individual, along with several of our spiritual leaders, thanks to our the individual you brought us, Kuroko, or
Mhm.
Juliet, who is also Kuroko, but the same but different.
You remember the thing I made some years ago for you, I imagine? The statue.
Mhm.
The diorama.
Yes.
Why did you think there was more than one Kuroko at the edge of it?
The world out there is mysterious, I'll tell you that. Being multiple and multiple but the same.
I
Remember
can
how that
cheerfully say that she is one of my finest crafts, although I can't take all the credit for her.
Well, I suppose that would be a sentence that only you could say. Well, I'm looking forward to having an ally for once. And we would have much to offer them. Apparently, they were exposed to a new type of weaponry called bolter weapons, but their closest thing would be a crossbow. So kind of a big jump in projectile-based weaponry.
They haven't evolved past, to the best of my knowledge, basic black powder arms.
Yes, but I don't think they've had the need to because magic. So I'm
Magic.
wondering how I'm actually going to be doing a study of how the introduction and the permanence of magic and its use actually stunts the technological growth, or that removes the immediate pressing necessity to it advance at an accelerated rate. So the more magic, usually the technology isn't caught up usually with it because magic.
There's
But
little
places
need
without,
to
yeah,
reinvent the wheel, such as it is.
right. But places without lots of magic or magic at all, technology seems to grow in its place. So
Mhm.
a study that I want to look into as we meet more people among the stars.
It's quite interesting to me because there are places where they work in tandem. And those are the societies that I feel, while they have the strongest technological and magical advancements, I've noticed a tendency towards stagnation culturally. An idea strikes me that perhaps it is once these things reach a certain threshold, it becomes too easy to accomplish anything.
Yes, all the difficulty was taken out of the equation by someone else along the histories.
Mhm.
Things are just done for you. But we won't have that problem, I assure you.
We won't have
Our
that.
newer generations, as he looks over to the others, are not going to be having it any easier than we had it. I think the only difference will be, as my plan is, that the quality of life will go up. But as you continually remind us, we will not forget our fathers.
Good.
And I recognize the necessity of it. Because as we continue to gorge ourselves on new information, experiences, and other things, I had to take a long look at the armory war brought us all those STCs. I realized the only thing that's going to save us is our past and what we remember of it. Because with the new report that I've been getting from the others, word of mouth only right now, but the reports will roll in. Our little conflict would be considered small. Skirmish, really, in the grand scheme of things.
Indeed.
A long skirmish, but not a war, which is
Not a galaxy on fire that some would require before they considered it to be an actual legitimate conflict.
I will count our blessings that we were not a collateral to a galaxy on fire. I imagine if the galaxy's on fire, there's a lot of cost to that. So, that in mind, I want your opinion on something.
Mm-hmm.
You took a bunch of people.
I did.
Nothing wrong with it, at least in my eyes. You're not a hazard. You're the Shatterstar. You have the right to do it. But the people that I trust and cultivated and selected for specific jobs, they're not pleased with that type of thing. Being able to just do what you want, and the people just do it.
It has ever
think they
been
also-
an irritation to them.
Yes, they also think it is that I am not secure in my position as clan head because I literally had no say. You just called and they came.
Mm.
But as I said, you're not Hazard and you're my brother, and you're the Shatterstar. So, again, I don't mind. But I have to give them some face, Al Hazard.
Do you?
I do. In this unfortunate circumstance, I have to give them an inch. Not a mile, I'll give them an inch. Because, well, the old clan head didn't give anything no matter what. I'm not him.
This is very true. You
Oh.
are not.
What do you think I should do?
I think people who are far too used to control and have very little recourse when something acts outside their bounds are always going to complain.
Hmm.
You have, as you said, cultivated our people very well, carefully pruned them in a
I've
manner
let them-
pleasing to you.
I have let them grow with some things
Guided.
that I've learned, and maybe the word cultivated was not the right word. The individuals that I selected who were specifically qualified for the positions that I needed. Cultivated as in I provided teachings, I provided information, I help some of the younger generation along with their career path, is what I was meaning for cultivate. Well, these individuals, I've helped them cultivate their career path into their new found positions because they were qualified. Am I letting them grow? Painfully so. It would be, as you say, easy to prune and shape, but we're going to need to be wild and unpredictable and in variables that are both harmful to us and annoying to deal with, but also equally so to the enemy, if not more.
Can
Not
I
good
make
at
a scrutiny on him right now, DM? Because the last time I was here, I literally found evidence that he was manipulating basically huge swaths of the
Mhm.
population with
Yeah, you
Art
can
of
make
Cutting.
it. Good.
I'm checking to make sure that my bonus is what I think it is. Right. There we go. Okay. It didn't roll. Well, damn. All right.
So far, yeah. He means it. He's annoyed about it. But he means it.
Okay, so the vibe I'm getting from him is that he actually realized that what he was doing was going to fuck things up.
It's something like that. It, he probably was going through a growth phase on that one. He did a lot of things and then realized, yeah, but what does this get me? And he probably looked really far forward and made some, probably hit the Control Z button a bunch of times.
Okay, so he did realize that what he was doing was fucked up.
Right, but
At some
someone
point
that much power, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it a lot. And they either become the tyrant, and then your people die, or they realize, dude, that's fucked up, and you're gonna get fucked over because of this, because you're literally doing the exact opposite of what you're wanting. Yeah, so he learned, or you think he learned, or you think he says he learns. You can never tell with your brother, though. Unfortunately.
Yep. He is sneaky boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to give him a nod because at this point,
yeah, go ahead.
I have given him the. Basically, as while he was talking, I'm giving him the eye, and it's like probably uncomfortably close to reminding him of our father, the way he would just like stare into you when he was determining whether you were being honest or not.
And then, Arsene looks over at you. So he gets to mind control and enthrall others, but I don't. And everyone kind of looks over her like, what? And he just kind of like, ugh. And then everyone goes back to, after a moment of him like pursing his brow, everyone kind of goes back to conversation like that wasn't even said.
Right.
Hey, that's not fair. Ugh,
He's
double standards.
He's learning to. He is learning that it is not as beneficial to his cause as he thinks it would be.
Yes. You can say you were
Yes.
right, or I told you so, but
I will say neither.
mm-hmm.
I'm proud of you for growing up, brother.
Well, it wasn't without difficulty.
And it shouldn't be. Growing up should be hard. It should hurt sometimes.
Indeed.
But as I have come to learn, when you're building something up, when you're crafting something new, something good, there is still trauma to the artifact and the craftsman alike. But it is all for the purpose of making something better.
Yes, well. And
And
no,
I
you may not have
am-
my dessert, you little shit. Stop reaching for it.
And I may have been the cause of some of that trauma. No, I was the cause of some of that trauma, and I apologize.
Well, thank you. The thing I was planning to do, because everyone decided to jump out of their squads and their ranks, disobeying direct orders. We'll have to go over. I don't want to punish them, but there's going to be a situation, so to speak. Putting them back, there's going to be a lot of hard feelings.
Why does there need to be?
Structure. I was thinking of putting them into their own unit. All of them.
I was thinking of taking them with me.
Then take them.
I would bring their families and their wealth with them too.
I'll leave something for us.
No one is entitled to everything.
Oh, come on now. Let me have my illusions of grandeur.
Oh, by all means. I will leave you illusions.
Good. And kind of reaches over and hugs closely an invisible object that's, mine.
But
And
I
then
would
he
not
grabs
have
one of
them.
the young ones and gives him a noogie. gotta
Nice.
be on your toes, kid. And he just kind of sputters. Fuck.
I would not have them leave with nothing, but I would not have them take more than their due.
Go for it.
All right. I have another month or two before I am unable to remain. In that time, I will organize something. Let them leave. I might take the dog.
The dog or the big one?
The big one.
Thank goodness. I got enough complaints about that guy. He's just not sustainable. He eats everything.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. All right. Well, do what you need to do. Take the dog. My God. Please take the dog. And
I'll see them by way of hell into a new world. Somewhere where they can grow strong. And who knows, in the future, when you need them, A legion might be available.
Good.
Legends are born on less.
And then one of the kids kind of stands up. Take me with you.
What are your qualifications?
I mean, I'm all hazard.
Yes. And what are your qualifications?
Just kind of looks at you like, isn't that all I need?
I did this for my brother once. Tell you what, and I will just take out the hammer and set it on the ground.
Mm.
If you can lift that, you can come.
He's not lifting that.
Nope.
You know, one of the older of the youngest brothers. One that kind of just graduated from being a full cyber psycho. He's like, do I not qualify?
I just look at the hammer and back to him.
You still can't pick it up. None of the people here can pick up the hammer except for your wife. And she just kind of looks over. What's the deal with the hammer? Is it that heavy? Surely not. She picks it up with a couple fingers, kind of like daintily, like, ew. Is it a manly thing? Oh, it does have some weight to it. And she goes to fakely, like, throw it at one of the kids. Oh, catch! And she just sets it back down. She just sets it back down. Even Niles is like, oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
It's like, what are my fiance's qualifications? She would be here till next week if she had to sit and list them. You guys think you're good. She is good. That's the difference.
Well, I mean, she's been around. That's the thing.
Right?
It's not hard to, if you can survive, and you do stuff and be active in the universe, you're gonna rack up achievements.
Right?
It's just inevitable. He is living. That's the hard part.
Right. He's just going to hold his hand up and have the hammer fly into his hand.
Kring! One of the kids is like, whoa, that's cool as fuck.
And he's going to set it back on his belt.
Yeah.
So tell me.
And the youngest one's just like, fuck, we are so cool. We run this bitch.
How much of it do you think I run?
Dude, you do what you want. You're no hazard, bro.
No. That does not give me any authority or any right. It gives me a name. It gives me a bloodline.
It's the best name and the best bloodline. House is like, I'll do it.
Your pride is considerable. Now are you strong enough to back it up?
We'll see. Niles just shakes his head, just like, no, they can't.
No.
Your mother just goes, if you say that again, I'm not feeding you for a week. And if I find you in the pantry, I'm kicking you out of the house. If I find you sneaking food during that time, I'm going to kick you out of the house. And you can go eat out of the trash cans. I'm surprised there are still trash cans.
We have trash cans now.
We have trash cans now, yeah. Public ones. People still eat out of them. Anyway.
Free sustenance.
All right. That will be the end of that dinner, and we will jump back to Kokoko, who disappeared on me, who had to do a thing, and I was gonna do a thing with Kuroko, but no.
Yeah, I had to save Allie's laptop. It was
Oh no.
it was pretty fucked.
No.
Is it time for a new laptop?
I mean, it's always been time for a new laptop, but I
no.
made it go for another little bit.
Oh, you saved it? Wow.
So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So timeline wise, Hazard's doing his thing. Kuzmo's doing his thing.
The timeline is still during the banquet. Kuzmo's thing during the main celebration in the hall where they're having the feast.
Mm-hmm.
Hazard and his wife cut out early to go home.
Yep.
And have dinner with the fam and make introductions. So it's all during the feast. We haven't unfortunately moved on past that, but I love RP, so we're doing it.
Yeah, for sure. So Kirko is going to switch to energy vision and then go for a walk with the dams. And
in the station, outside the station, because the station is now on the planet, so you could go walk outside.
Yeah, we're gonna go walk outside, and
Woo, do it.
we're gonna go find a nice place with lots of energy.
Okay. There's a power plant nearby.
Mm-hmm.
That has a lot of energy.
What about more of a natural side of things? Something that was here on the tapestry instead of just the something man-made. Anything on the planet that I should be worried about?
Energy-wise?
Yeah.
Some ferocious predators.
Predators.
I mean, if you have your ice domain, I mean, none of them are really going to be able to kill you.
Yeah, that's fine. What I was going to do was make a sculpture.
All
right. So pretty much what we're going to do is it's going to be its focus is going to be a pin that connects the foundation pillar of hell to this planet instead of me having to be here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
what ice is it made of?
It's made of glacier.
How much est?
Well, I don't have a lot on me right now, so I call upon from my domain of the statue, and I take one est out. Just beginning.
Well, roll for est because your people you do get est every session because of the influx. So roll me 2d10.
1 second. I'm just gonna double check something.
Oh, you're double checking something. Oh my.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I just wanted to double check. Just a little something.
It's 2d10 plus whatever bonuses from your resource multiplier that I know you have.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was working on.
Flashlight?
7 divided by 2 is 3 plus 1 for 4. It's rounding up, so plus 4. $14. Yeah, and we will put 14 est into that. So it can go 14 meters. And let's add this to my bloodline, and let's make a landmark of Centauri. It's it's pretty much a whatever is attached to a door. Why can't I think of that? If there's no door and there's just a wood thing around it, what's that called? The
frame.
Yeah, pretty much like a frame, like
frame, aperture, arch.
An arch. There we go. It's pretty much an arch. Cold frozen arch. Glacier.
Yep. Throw it in there. Boom.
14s. and its purpose is to connect the tapestry piece.
Which one?
This tapestry piece
Uh-huh.
to hell. Okay, and that's what I do. After I do that, I open the arch's door and let it do its thing. And I step through the arch into my my subdomain, the hallway, and we walk towards hell.
All right. Welcome to hell.
Yeah. So what we're going to be doing is pretty much balancing hell, the excess of raw.
Okay.
Doomslayer caused a lot of it, and all the dead demons caused a lot of it.
Well, damsel, suck all that shit up. It actually can devour raw. Just gobble it up. Get rid of it.
Oh, we don't want to get rid of all of it. We want to have a balance between the two.
Well, there's a lot less acid, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
It depends on how much you want to let it snack away.
What does it do with the excess? Does it do the same thing it did with the Demon Slayer, as in like gives a material after it's done?
Well, in this particular case, it's not going to have any excess. Raw is a pretty fundamental piece, so it's just going to just continue just devouring. Same with raw. And, with est. It'll eat both.
Okay, so let's get it up to the excess 50% of the raw in hell. And let's gobble that up. What I wanted to do was to make some more Kuroko clones with the excess, but we shall just I'll put it all to the damned to make our damned beefy for fights on the 5th floor.
Sorry, lost it a little bit. So, how much do you want?
50% of the total raw in hell currently.
Okay. Wow. All right. That thing's gonna be there a while.
Yep, that's fine.
So
I'll leave the dam to its thing. As long as the let's have 3 months worth of time for the dam there, and
okay.
Go from there.
Okay.
We can go at a different time if you want to when the 3 months happen. But in the meantime, Kuroko is going to leave the dam there with the good old sword stuck in her chest, and make her way to her corridor. And she's going to make her way back to the party, and she's going to call upon her followers of this place of Alpha Centauri for the next batch of people.
All right. Oh, you had a question a long time ago. Kuzma has a black mask. Did you?
Ever asked Kuzma to get it? I mean, I did, but he never get it. I never got it. So
Actually, I think I did.
No, you said you were keeping it away. I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I said I would get it later, but I never got back to the actual cult yet.
correct.
Yeah. Well, if you want to bring it up, we can go get it.
Sure.
Do not bring those outside the labyrinth.
Well, I meant like we could go to the Dirty Lizard and we could look at it there.
That's
we can do that
much
after
better. Yeah. Sorry, I just realized I don't know if I'm actually in this scene or not.
No.
Okay.
But,
Never mind.
Well, Kuzma's cunning, but not smart or clever.
Well, I have advised, I know I've at least advised Kuroko before, take your mask off when you come to Centauri and don't have them out. So that would be... No, I said that to Kuzma too the first time he came here, because he was still wearing his mask.
Yep.
So what you get your plus 50
on them
from
if they remember.
For your scrutiny test.
No, good call.
I haven't altered my sheet to remove all the mask stuff, but that's mostly because I don't really think I'm going to be getting into much of a fight here, so it doesn't really matter.
So I wasn't here, and I wasn't really talked about why having fluidium outside the labyrinth is a bad thing. It's because the labyrinth then has like a hone on these places to kind of call things back, or because what we've realized is that fluidium is the reward, and why is a fluidium tool why is it bad to be outside of this this place?
Kuroko, you're using big science words. Want to go back to the Dirty Lizard and look at the mask?
Sure. This is more of just a question to El Hazard, because I wasn't privy to the information, I suppose.
Oh, if you ask him about it, the answer would be because fluidium is addictive, and the masks themselves are a mimetic hazard to the outside world. We go through a conditioning phase when we're on floor 0 that allows us to wear the masks without losing ourselves to their use. We can choose to take the mask off. If you give the mask to somebody else in the outside world, they will literally murder you to keep it.
Right, but I wasn't planning to give any masks out in the outside world.
Right. But people who see it can also become infected by that same concept of give that to me. It's sort of a Smeagol Golem syndrome.
And is this because of the fluidium itself?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't the fluidium inside a reservoir for the masks?
Well, the thing is it's in the reservoir for the masks, but as long as you're in the labyrinth, you're constantly being fed, and that need is satiated.
Right.
Because it's in the air, the food you breathe, everything. And the moment you put the mask on and you take the mask off, there's nothing to resatiate that addiction. It's just nothing. There's no fluidium in the air. It's just, it's not good.
The reason it doesn't hit us as hard is because we're fluidium vegans.
Right. You guys are literally destroying it the moment. And also, Kuroko, you can literally just throw it in ice and just trap it there and be like, whatever.
Yeah.
And you have control of it through your conflux, so you're very aware. And now that you know how small, how minuscule fluidium permeates stuff and down to a certain cellular level and beyond, even into the metaphysical level, you can extract it out of your body using ice control and fluidium control.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's an addicting substance because it just gives you free power, is what it does. It just makes you better. You have better potential. You have more talent. You're just better.
What about floor 0 masks?
Do you have a
That
Floor
I
Zero
don't know.
mask?
Yeah, I have multiple Floor Zero masks.
Um,
The Ice Catcher mask.
yeah. No.
'Cause I know there's a thing about
No.
fluidium on Floor Zero.
No, they don't have palladium in them.
Yeah.
They're part of a set, and if you put the set together, it's still a hollow something that you can use to control the movement of stuff, but it doesn't run off fluidium.
That's why it's such a grand prize.
It's pure, as we figured out. Okay. So that's good to know for my set of things. Make sure we tell the boys not to wear their masks during other places. Easy peasy. So yeah, let's go after the feast is over. Kuzma, let's check out this black mask of yours.
Yeah.
Kuzma, make me a toughness test.
Portal. Wait, toughness.
At a -20.
Drinking, probably, right?
You were challenged to so many drinking contests. Well,
Nope.
you are slightly drunk. That's it. Unless you want to use a fate point, which you can.
Oh. Well, fuck. I thought it was supposed to be fucking straight poison then. Well, fuck.
I mean, it's your alcohol.
No.
Hopefully
It's
not poison.
literally just drinking.
Oh, well, in that case, could I just take the fail and not have spent the fate point because most of the time
Sure.
with toughness we're going to insta-die?
No.
Yeah,
It's not going to
no
instant die.
problem.
It's just you have been in so many drinking, like dozens of drinking contests over the night. In fact,
We go hard.
yeah, it was every single person at one point was like, "I'm gonna challenge you," and then somebody brought out basically the equivalent of like spaceship disinfectant.
Shit that Tronquillo would probably
With lemon in it.
appreciate. Yeah, like
He's like, "Man, this shit's better than Theta Band radiation scrubbing. Let's drink it."
I feel like Tronquillo look at yourself is like respect its alcohol content, but snub the taste.
Yeah, it does have a label on it. It doesn't say what it is. It just says cyber cycle consumption only.
Yeah. Well, either way, when Kuroko is like, "Oh, we should go take a look at the mask," Kuzmo emerges from collection of bones and bottles, like, yeah, this mask, let's go get it. Yeah. Falls out of the pile.
Yeah.
It's okay. My legs, I remember them. Let's go.
Kirko creates a portal, and we step through.
Gusor will fling himself through the portal.
Yeet.
Legit. And on the other side, the Little Lizard, everyone's enjoying their day when suddenly a 7'3", actually probably more than 7'3", red and orange blur just pops out of the portal and crashes into a table.
Roll me 1 to 2. 1 is going to be during non-business hours. 2, you literally throw yourself right in the middle of peak business hours and crash into the table. And
Whoops.
knock several people over, patrons and all. Customers knocking over their food and alcohol. They're not happy.
It's not supposed to be a table here. Apologies. Wait, just pat a little above the head, just wanders off. Somebody get these people a new table. Just whatever it is they had, just get them another.
Your staff will be on it, but
Good.
people are like, "What the fuck?" You're back in the labyrinth.
And somebody get me a maid.
You're past the maid.
Excellent.
All right. You go to the place where you stashed it.
Yes. Because I don't think we've actually described what this place looks like much. Basically, Kuroko is going to see that this is just one big room with a lot of mezzanine floors. And as he's just like floating up on the fiery wings, everyone is just kind of looking over at this large flaming lizard as he heads up to the top stair.
Yep. Kuroko, you follow, and you'll pull over I don't know where you stored it. Is it a drawer? Did you put it in a...
Yeah, no, like I said, one of these floors is supposed to have like a vault for all his wealth and shit. I believe it was the one right below the porch floor. Or no, actually, no, wait, it was storage. I'm sorry, I'm way off.
Either way, we
Yeah.
go to it, and I see your black mask.
Yes. Behold, it is the Black Kid. Maskgate. Right.
These are quite special, in their own way, I suppose.
Yeah. He just flops down on a pile of fluidium.
I want you to remember this name. Abscess.
Sis?
Abscess.
Abscess.
Kuroko will look at the black mask, and
Yeah, I'm trying to find the black mask on my list. Hold on.
I don't think you got any information from it besides it was a black mask.
Yeah, but I also wrote down a black mask.
Oh.
Or no, wait. Actually, it's in the vault, isn't it? Yeah, right here. It's in the vault. Guzmo's personal stash. Okay, so abscess. How the hell do you even spell that?
ABCESS.
ABCESS.
That is the correct spelling, right, Kuroko?
I have no idea.
No? Damn, I was really hoping that you would know what you were talking about, homie. Why you kill it really like this?
But yeah. Also, you'll see.
No, ABSCESS.
That's the one.
How spell?
ABSCESS.
SC?
Ah, I knew I was a moron. Wait, no.
So it's ABS. CESS. Okay, so yeah, I had it right the second time. Cool. He's gonna make fucking snow angels in all this money he's made.
And with this word I've told you, do not tell anyone else.
Abscess?
Keep it to yourself, is what I'm saying.
Okay. But like, I'm trying to figure out what it is so I don't accidentally say it.
Call them black masks.
Right. The black mask, which in this case is called abscess.
So I look upon the mask. I get 9 degrees of success.
So this thing that was given, again, is different from the other ones you've seen.
Yes.
You look pretty deep into it, huh? Go ahead and make me a willpower test.
Doubles, baby.
Doubles. Okay. It does one thing. It only does one thing. It takes away your privilege.
What?
Your karmic privilege.
So the opposite of, in this case, the the reward.
Yeah, so when you're reborn, sometimes you're rewarded with karma. Sometimes more, sometimes less. There's always something. There's not privileges in, how you were born and raised. This is your reincarnation's privilege. You're privileged to the reward that you were given.
Right.
Karma. And you've seen liquid karma. Golden, just vitriol, mesmerizing in these little vials stacked in Lucy's vault. She doesn't do anything with them, but that's the punishment she doles out on some who have sinned horrifically and lived far too long.
Yeah.
She deprived them of their karma on their next reincarnation if they even deserve one. So they live a miserable life. Well, this eats your soul's ability to utilize karma. It removes your ability to access your privilege of your rewards from your previous life. But also, if you leave it on long enough, eats and stores the karma inside it.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
Oh, fun. Good thing I don't have any karma.
Everyone
I
does.
have no clue how it affects the nature of my
Hazard has a lot of karma.
Well, Hazard shouldn't have any karma. This is his first life.
Hmm?
Yeah. Remember? Before Kuroko came in and fixed things, there was no karmic wheel on our world.
Maybe it was before it was trapped.
Maybe.
Everyone has karma, except for those who've had it taken from Lucy.
And apparently this mask.
And this mask.
So, I will go to him and be like,
Yeah?
Kuzumo, what would you like for this black mask? Because I need to remove it from existence.
That sounds like a massive loss of value, so that's a very good question.
Oh, no, it's not a loss of value at all to you. If you wish to use it, you can lose your ability to use karma. But you could also take away other people's ability to use karma in that sense as well.
Yeah, no, it's like, I don't know how that works, so...
Oh, no, that's
trying to
completely fine.
think of... I don't know, what are you offering?
Kuroko will look at you and say, Your soldiers, they seem to have an afterlife, correct?
Yes.
Their own little Valhalla.
Yes. Or, I think. What's a Valhalla?
It's another word for heaven.
Well, yes, in a sense, they have their own heaven. They are reborn into the body of these bloodfire creatures, these apophized. And then they exist in the city of Felkeep, and yeah?
Yes. In order to get more of these souls for you, there's a natural process called the reincarnation system.
Excuse me, but also in character.
Of course.
Yeah.
I can send more souls to your plane. I will.
What does that even mean?
I am a demon, and there are not many demons left.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're demon, but not like the demon that the Demoraz is used to. Anyway, back to what you were saying.
I am connected to all places on the tapestry in hell, mostly, and yours is included in that.
So you're saying if you want to send more souls to Demoraz?
Correct. More souls for your heaven.
Oh. No.
I see.
Yeah, I can see how that would be appealing for some people, but Demoraz is a specific place that's supposed to be a reward to end up. Even those who aren't Bloodfire are chosen to enter Demerez, where they live forever as hunters, warriors, seeking out the very things that made them strong in mortal life. If we just threw a bunch of random, worthless assholes into Demerez, that would degrade it.
Very well. I need to focus on places where souls to go, so yours will not be included in that. Then, very well.
Yeah.
That's completely fine. Hopefully, we can come to an arrangement at some other time for that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing comes from mind is maybe take souls and make slaves, but we kind of already got that from the Abyss, you know? Just snatch up souls in the Abyss, make use of demon labor, etc., etc.
Somebody cooking something?
I think it's Alex.
Oh, sorry.
Very well. How about some ice fire?
Ice fire. I believe. Actually, hang on. I believe he already has ice fire, doesn't he?
You gave it to me.
Oh yeah, yeah. The idea was you're supposed to find a way to copy that off anyway, or something like that.
A favor owed and a favor given.
Yeah, something like that. And now you want to get rid of this. You want to take this mask off
Oh,
my hands.
I will give you my ice fire. I will give you a taste, so you can grow off that. But that is another option I have available for you.
I'm pretty sure the fact that gave you that ice fire means you owe me a favor off of that alone. So
no, let's step back here for a second. Like I said, you owed me a favor, and you gave me the ice fire because of it.
Wait, what? What favor did? Don't misunderstand me. I'm drawing a blank here. What favor did you do me that I paid back?
Second floor hunting ground.
Second floor.
Of the dragon. Dragon, second floor hunting ground.
Dragon, right.
You needed to eat something, and you were not passing that.
Oh, right. Now I remember. Okay. No, yeah, it's coming back to me now. Sorry, I've not been this level of drunk in a long time. Huh.
So, in this case, I will give you ice fire back, but this time it's not neutral. It has its own taste of Kuroko.
Taste of Kuroko.
I am the only. Well, let's just say that it's going to be hard to get this without me.
No, sorry. I was just laughing at the sound of it. But yes, this sounds like a good trade. Yes. Black mask of comedic something for ice fire, Kuroko flavor.
Okay. This is not going to be as easy as the last one. Just so you know. This blood of mine is much more potent than it was before. And Kuroko will form a fire in her hand. And
it's blue.
It is blue.
Ooh, it's a line of fire?
And then she'll encapsulate it in ice.
Cool.
And there'll be a fire within the ice.
So, Labyrinth, this is in fact a line or a circle or some shape of fire.
a blue flame. Not to be mistaken for a different state of flame. Like it's not like a hotter flame. It's a an ice flame.
So I was about to say, if you formed a circle or line of this shit, he's gonna snort that. He's gonna snort that shit like a line because fuck it. Technically, it matters not how he consumes it. Also, I just like the idea of like snorting ice fire. Like the drug that is also known as ice. Am I thinking something else? Either way, I consume this flame, and I do an influence.
Okay.
So, how bonus get?
0.
0? Alright. Boom!
One second.
Wow, let's go!
If you could please, Bunny, roll influence for me.
Put all of it out.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. So Kuzmo, you just instead of absorbing this, you're just using a ritual or any of that. You're just gonna fucking snort it.
Give me the good stuff.
Exactly.
I was hoping to, like I said before, it's much more potent than it was before. Mostly because of this new title I have called, what's it called, Matt? The Grand Ordeal. The Grand Ordeal.
All right, there you go. So,
it just makes me think of Styx.
So, Kuzmo, you're lit on fire. Okay. This is also an antithesis element to your fire. It's actually technically ice. It just uses the properties of fire for its behavior, but it is not actual fire. So first, you're on fire, but you're freezing.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
2, you burn your sinuses through and through, scarring them permanently.
Oh, shit. I want to step. I'm going to step aside that.
Okay, you step aside that. Your divine spark is now under siege, as this flame from a demonic royal bloodline, empowered by the Great Ordeal, is going to try and snuff your flame out. Because ice fire under the royal bloodline is volatile, aggressive, and destructive.
So this is ice fire from a devilish bloodline that's currently trying to snuff me.
Yes. You decided to just
Ice Devil Conflict Part 2! Let's fucking go!
Okay. This thing is going to be utilizing Kuroko's bloodline power and her influence rating. Because you were just trying to devour it without any precautions. I'm just gonna put it in my nose and I'm gonna smell it because I am strong and I'm gonna absorb it.
Yes.
This bloodline is this type of fire is so ancient because Lucy gifted this when she made the demons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said ice devils, motherfucker.
Yeah, right. So you're on fire. Ice fire does not do damage to wounds. It does straight stat damage. It burns / freezes away your core characteristics. And it's not just one at a time. It's all of them at the same time.
Oh.
Slowly. But you're not unaccustomed to fire. It's just what you were given was far more than what you gave Kuroko originally. she returned it to its original state, the primordial ice fire, the original one, not this knockoff you gave her. But she was able to take that fragment of what was and turned it into what it should have been.
Yeah.
And she was gifting it to you as a hey, or giving it to you as a better than what she received, as a just a more powerful gift.
Yeah.
Well, you decided to snort it.
I mean, there wasn't a safe way of taking this in, so.
There absolutely is very safe ways of taking this in.
There's a billion ways other than snorting it.
You could have done a. You could have done.
101 ways you could have done this, and you chose the one worst option.
Yes,
Yeah.
that one. Yes.
Fucking Kuzmo.
There could have been no rolls for this if you did it right.
But luckily enough, you have someone in front of you that can help guide you in this undertaking.
I almost want to. I almost want to call upon my nature of fucking with fate to roll an intellect check to have a part of my mind go, no, don't do that. That's stupid.
No, you've already smoked it. You've already put your face on the thing and went, oh, this smells. Oh, I'm on fire. I mean, I'm freezing to death. Oh,
If you
fuck.
didn't step aside the damage to your nose instead of be like, hey, I want to use a fate point to undo my action, maybe that would have been easier. But you've kind of gone a step after.
Right. So first things first. This may be a good moment into which to step aside a couple more times, because the first thing you're going to do is you're going to be rolling a. Oh yes, you can. Alhazard has the formula for it.
How much is it going to fucking cost me? Because I've got like 330 merit left.
That's good.
It's a movement select.
Do you
Or
have
swiftness movement select? Yeah.
I have the what?
You've gotten.
Yes, he does.
Okay. So
You
it'll
have
use the
ability.
swiftness pillar, utilizing the movement ability. Step aside. You're going to be selecting it with the swiftness pillar.
So swiftness movement 1.
Uh-huh.
And then step aside.
Mm-hmm. So what this is going to do is it's going to do a 1d10 damage to each of your stats. Because you instantly took it in the wrong way. The bad way.
I want to see how many of these step asides I can, yoink.
Just goes up 5 per purchase.
Okay, well, I don't think I have any movement so far, so now it's just 5.
Well, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then
it'll chew up your merit though, but you'll have a bunch of step asides each session.
Oh yeah, I have like 4 or 5 step aside.
Yes. So here, question B. So do I have to spend a movement every time, or is it just swiftness movement 1, and then I'm just into...
It uses a reaction or a free action to do it.
Well, no, what I mean is like the cost. Am I just building the movement, then building selecteds off of it?
You've already built the movement. You were given the power.
Yes.
Which, by the way, I've calculated it out. The step aside ability costs 1,200 merit to build.
So at this point, I'm just building a swifted, selected, and then adding to that.
Yeah, so it costs 5 for your second, 10 for the third, 15, it goes up. You're just doing a swiftness select. The step aside thing.
Yeah, I'm going to do that a couple times.
Okay.
Because that seems like an ability that would absolutely
be terribly, terribly useful, yeah.
Yeah. Like, even if it wasn't something that most everyone else had already, this is something you would probably just have, because that's like straight up negating fate and shit.
There are some things that are rather odd to try to step aside of, but most things, yeah.
Well, yeah, but conceptually, it's still a good...
Oh, yes, it's a very good ability.
Yes.
Kuzma, do you want help?
Help?
Kuroko, you are locked out of helping. This is somebody who is this unfortunately you cannot help him. This was a
Okay.
gift given, and
Oh,
this was a sacrilege. He did not respect the fire. He did not respect the bloodline.
He decided to do his
Well,
own.
when you put it
Sure.
that way, because makes
Well,
you feel better
you're
about
fighting
being an
against
idiot.
the most arrogant and the well, it's fire.
Are we literally having a fire-based dick wrestling contest between two souls?
Yes.
All right then.
Now you're getting
This
it.
is the most arrogant and prideful of all of the ices under Kuroko's bloodline. What you did was unforgivable. You did not show it the respect it
Yeah.
deserved, and you didn't.
Yeah, look, if I didn't do something that was quote unquote unforgivable at least once a week, I feel like I'd be losing my edge.
Right, but this is the position of this particular ice bloodline.
Yes.
You disrespectful little shit. I'm throwing hands.
Motherfucker, I didn't respect Asmodeus. I don't even know who you are.
I'm
Well,
in your veins, bitch.
You're gonna learn now. So, how many times did you buy it?
I'm about to hit 25.
So
You bought this 25 times.
No, 20, sorry, 5
Five.
times.
5 times
Sorry.
5.
Bought it 5 times. I was
Oh
gonna
my
say, if he
God.
bought 25 uses of Step Aside, at that point, it's just a narrative power. He can just do it.
Did you-
Jesus
did you get
I'm
an
Christ.
nope. I'm keeping track of that shit. I will put a little handout for the amount of times Kuzma step aside in a session.
Honestly, I would be perfectly okay with that.
Of course you would, you bullet counting weirdo.
I was just thinking that.
I have loaded my gun with an OP ability. How many shots do I have?
Okay. So
Doesn't
yes,
matter,
you
you're
still
gonna
have
miss all of
6.
them. I replaced your magazine with one of my own.
Oh, you think you're something
Yeah.
ever.
I mean, yes, considering the magazine I replaced it with has fired 1,000,000 bullets out of itself and never hit anything.
It did hit things. It never hit its target.
Exactly.
Okay, so I now can do Step Aside 6 times.
So
All right. So 5.
you spent 105 merit. Excellent.
Yeah. So, if I recall how this works, Step Aside is essentially the ability of I roll a thing, and if the thing butt fucks
No.
me, I can
There's no rolling. It's just you decide to get out of a way of an effect or something happening to you.
But right, but what I mean is, like, if I roll one of these checks and, it tries to butt fuck me, I can just step aside it.
Yes, that's what you so wish.
Yes, that's what I was about to ask. So I have a buffer of 5 and, like, a whole bunch of fate points.
All right. Roll 10d10.
Let's do this.
If it's the 10 that is rolled, roll an additional 10.
Okay, so first we're rolling for weapon skill, right?
Yes.
Just rolling 1d10?
Just roll 10d10. We'll get to it
Up and down.
quickly.
Left to right.
We have explanation point for explosive goodness.
No. Don't do explanation point. We're gonna individually explode dice.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Well, hey, at least I remembered to be mindful of it.
Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I argue is smart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not true. If I argue is smart, I wouldn't, snort the blood fire.
Come on, buddy.
Blood
10d10.
fire.
10d10. Otherwise, I'm gonna roll it.
No, I'm on it. It's just not taking for some reason. Hold on. There we go. I was trying to copy paste.
No, why? Just type it in chat. It's super
Boom.
quick. That is
That's 10d10. Oh, wait.
Each individual one. We weren't taking. You were taking 1d10 off each stat, so there's 10 stats. You've times this by 10 in this case. But I mean, it's very enjoyable. Like for example, the 64. There's 2 there, but you do get one of the 10s. So
I
I
also
was
got
not
a
gonna
16.
have you roll 10d10 per stat. No. We're gonna have you roll 1d10 per stat. Just roll 1 10d10, and then I'm going to
Okay.
individually. I
Let's
was wondering.
try this again.
That's a really cool thing that you did though. That's actually, I like all the colors and stuff. And those are big
Yeah.
numbers. I like those numbers.
Those
Also,
numbers are very neat.
I wouldn't be remiss if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah. The format was correct. The numbers, however, were dumb.
Just a single 10d10. Just one.
Boom.
Why are your rolls so weird? Anyways, all right. So, you're gonna lose 1 weapon skill. Yes or no? Yes or no?
I mean, fucking. Yeah, I could afford to lose 1 single point.
All right.
So, I mean, there's just no way to resist any of this?
No. You snorted it.
It's clapping your cheeks, boyo.
Alrighty then.
This is that part where Naos did a thing and then he lost his ether well forever. Like, you've committed. This goes right through your defenses because you put this in your body and this thing went. All right, access granted. We're fighting.
Alright. So, ballistic skill goes down by 2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna step aside that strength bullshit, that 10 strength bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking.
Are you taking the -2?
What do you mean the minus
To the
2?
ballistics 2. But to the
Oh,
ballistics.
yeah, no, that's fine. Like,
Do it.
right now,
There you
I'm
go.
not trying to prevent damage, I'm trying to
Loss of
damage
6
control.
toughness.
That's pretty fucking bad, actually. Fuck.
Yes,
Toughness,
no, maybe so.
agility. Yeah. Fucking 6 toughness, that's a big thing.
Step aside or no? Step aside or no? Step aside or no?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what
also
we
trying
come
to figure
to.
out how, like that's the thing. I'm also trying to figure out how they keep track of like what points have been lost due to like it being sucked out. Like, do I just
It's
erase-
permanently burned. Permanently
Yeah.
burned.
Yeah, but how do you write that down?
you just take it away.
Yeah,
from
remove
the
it from the characteristic because it's gone forever unless
Minus
you
from what your
spend
stat
stuff
is.
to level up. Yeah.
You don't really need to do much in the way of bookkeeping because it's just you go back in and just have to rebuy it for the same cost.
Yeah, but what happens if like a week later I see these numbers are off and then like my brain's like, oh, well, I spent this much merit. Why is this off?
Well, do you remember like a player, homie?
Yeah.
Like this is a permanent loss. You remember that your character fucked up and he's going to take the heat for it.
So the only thing I can think of for you in
Yeah, I'm just
your
gonna
that
write
little
it down
sheet,
in the journal.
given merit, put a -1 instead. Subtract 1 in that case. The given characteristic in that case for the
Yeah, I just realized I could probably just go down here and make an article out of it. Stats lost. And then just come down here, -1, weapon skill, -2. Yeah, because like it's not that I don't think I will remember. It's that there's every chance in the goddamn world that I might forget.
Mhm.
All right. As for 8 agility, yeah, no, we're gonna step aside that shit.
So you've used three uses of it.
Well, actually, wait a minute. That
And 6
9
bait?
is going to be influence, isn't it?
correct.
We're not there yet. 3 off intelligence.
Yeah, I'm go ahead and keep my agility.
Yes.
So
That's
3
all.
off of intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
See, why does intelligence have to be the one that didn't take the hardest fucking hit? God damn it. I mean, he clearly wasn't using it. 1 off of perception, is that what that is?
It means you're just not good at math as much as you were before. Just a smidge.
Yeah, is that 1 for
For
perception?
1 for perception. Mm-hmm.
And then those last 3 would be willpower.
4 for willpower, 2 for fellowship, and 9 for influence.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
All the rest of my step asides on that.
On the 4-tooth 9?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So this thing is going to try and burn like a wildfire in your tummy. But to represent
Ow.
that, it's going to be assaulting your
Strength?
divine spark.
Oh.
No, divine spark. It's gonna try and gutter it. Snuff it out, freeze it permanently.
Oh, you already stepped aside the 10. I thought Matt just ignored that one.
No, he stepped aside it. I didn't ignore it. We went through
Okay.
one by one. He didn't want to lose his strength.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
got quite a bit of strength. So to do so, I'm gonna roll influence off of Kuroko's bloodline. I'm going to get a +10. If I win, I'm going to take one core concept of Kuzmo and I'm going to have you erase it from your character sheet. Such as Soul Flare or Flare Edge, such as the Bloodfire Pact, such as your fire power, your ability to control fire. And if I win all the rolls, Kuzmo dies.
It might
That
be
would
a
be
good
pretty
idea
fucking epic.
to acquire some more step aside.
I mean,
You
I
have
definitely got the
300
points.
merit.
I have 255 right now. I could totally do it like in a split second.
It might be beneficial.
Fuck it, let's go 5th. Yeah, I don't think I could get to 10, but we'll see.
We'll see.
It wouldn't be officially Kuzmo if I didn't try.
Fair. That's fair.
If you win 3 times against my rolls, you'll have 1 against the fire. But until you meet those 3, no matter how many times you step aside, it's going to be a cyclical burning until it's burned you away. So if you lose the first 3 rounds and step aside those 3 rounds, I'm just going to come back to the same stuff and try and burn out the same stuff every time.
So let me go ahead and just do this real quick. And also, my brain kind of went on the white noise on what you just said there. Could you relay that back to me?
You need to beat me 3 times in influence tests. If you do, you win. Every time you fail, I'm hurting Kuzmo badly. If I win 3 times, I've pretty much burnt out the core concepts of Kuzmo at that point.
Yeah.
You might as well have lost.
And
On the
honestly,
4th win,
like here's the thing. I just want to let you know this right now, Blatt. If Kuzma actually dies from this, I'm not gonna be mad. This is.
he decided to snort royal fucking ice.
Yeah, like the only way that you would piss me off for this is if you didn't make his finish epic. Like I want to see some fucking satisfying conclusion.
All of Demaraz will turn into an ice tundra, and everything will freeze.
Okay, I meant just him just meant him fucking exploding or some shit. But
on
like,
the
that's
plus
cool
side,
too.
his girlfriend's a furry.
Right. So your the home of Demaraz is going to turn into an Arctic wasteland because the divine wildfire has been gutted and frozen forever, and your people will have to deal with the fallout of losing their god.
You fight not just for yourself, Kuzmo, but for all of Demaraz.
What's worse if he fails then Demaraz becomes no longer a place of of drive and ambition, but a place of cold apathy.
All of the ice fire or the blood fire, the spirits, they turn into vengeful, murderous wraiths.
Okay, that's pretty fucking metal.
Yes, all of them. Like, dude, the fallout is going to be absolutely biblical. And I do mean that. If you die to this thing.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, and there's going to be rending rifts into hell itself. like parts of Demaraz are going to break open and fall into another pit, and you're going to have another abyss, but it's going to lead strictly to hell. It's going to be metal as fuck.
I
but-
have in fact bought. I have not bought 10 stepasides. I have bought 11. Because
Congrats.
let's just fucking go, huh?
All
Let's
right,
fucking do this.
all right, friend. It is going to be straight influence for you, and I am going to be rolling 80 or less. All right. I'm
Actually,
gonna make a
about
little
12, I
demarker
think.
here.
Yeah, I'm
need-
fucking 12. Fucking damn. I bought 11. Now I have 12.
All right. Do you want me to start first, or would you like to go first?
Give me just a second to make sure I did the math on this right.
Should be 330 merit total that you spent.
For how many?
Yeah, so there was 12.
How many
I spent
additional?
6, so it should be 6. Yeah.
Plus
Okay.
11.
So he has
Yeah.
a total of 12, and he's already
I have-
used 6 of them.
So yeah, I should have 6 left.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay, so we're just rolling.
If you
influence then.
succeed, you cannot use fate points. But if you fail, that means you can.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Then
Wanna
I will start this off. Just flat influence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Would you
I'm
like
gonna
to fate
start.
point?
Yeah, I'm gonna start this strong, but fate point that.
Very
Sounds
well.
good.
Can't do worse. There we go.
Good stuff.
I
80 or-
defy fate, and I defy your
80
fake
or
nobility.
less. Also, this degrees of
Oh
success.
god,
matter,
this is
blah, blah, blah.
fucking epic.
This is what happens when you do silly things.
Yes, this is what happens when you. This is what happens when I act like motherfucking Kuzmo.
Oh my. This is way worse. I'm looking at Kuroko's influence at 76, and I get a plus 10. That's delicious. All right, Kuzma, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh no,
Oh, you
Good
beat
job.
me that time.
or not.
Oh, okay. All right. Check 1 mark at 3. 2 more to go, Kuzma. Good luck.
Fate point.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Not bad.
Not good.
That's not good. No, it's not.
It's better than like an 85.
Yeah.
Oof.
So can I even step aside that?
Yes. Well, you
You
can't step
step-
aside my roll, but you can step aside the effect. I
That's
won
what I
this
mean.
round. Yes,
Yes.
you may.
I step aside the effect. The roll is
So essentially, it just means the fight keeps going. That's what your
Right.
step
Right.
asides are doing for you.
Yeah.
yeah. That's what I figured. That's what I picked up. Like it doesn't negate the roll, but it negates the effect. It allows it to end it in essentially a tie for that round.
Round 3. Let's go.
Fate point.
Nice, nice.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh because I'm the GM. There's so much going on. It's like a brick. And when I try and type in a number, it freezes. Oh, gosh.
Made my burgers too thick.
Your burgers?
Burgers.
Thick
Too thick.
burger.
Thick burgers.
Thick burgers.
Essentially, they're so thick, they're like a third pound after they're cooked. They started out as a half pound, thereabouts. So when I add trimmings to them, the pickles, the tomato, the lettuce, cheese, all of that,
Fuck you.
it's too big. Can't get my mouth around it.
They're like, damn, that burger's so thick. You got a guy in a breast mask like Peter through your window, admiring that thickness.
The music has changed. Get ready. Be prepared.
Wow, my game is bricked.
So how'd that one go?
I was gonna say I could roll for you, but I don't want to do that to cool old Kuzmo.
Old Coolsmo.
Yeah, he's currently cool. Not so hot right now.
No.
Now, what does no even mean in this context?
It means,
means you rolled a
you're
6.
step aside.
God damn, yep, no, they're step aside. What the fuck?
I'm rolling off of his influence with a +10. Like, luck
That
is
doesn't-
not going to be on your side, bro. No, probability's not on your side. Maybe luck will be. Who knows?
I'm sorry. When did Kuzma pay attention to probability?
Oh, that sounds like fate to me.
Right?
Oh, go ahead and give me your roll.
Fate points. Which is a misnomer in the case of this character, but fuck it. Can't. Deb 5. That is actually technically better. God damn it. I'm in danger.
3 left.
Yeah. No, nope. That's 2 left now. Because. Oh yeah, no, it is 3 left.
Your turn.
Jukebox Hero just started playing
Sweating
in my
fucking
ear.
bullets over here, man. Ah, fucking fate point. I'm now out of the double digits.
Good shit. Well done. 2 out of 3.
Yeah. And also, worry not for Rock. I am looking for that meme. Here we go.
Kuzma.
Yes, time roll. I roll
Home stretch.
more. I do more roll.
Nice it up. Matt just needs to fail.
Two left.
Roll a 12 and you win.
No, that was he rolls first. That was my
Yeah.
roll in response to
Oh,
his
damn.
next
Yep.
roll.
So he won that. So now I'm down to 2. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I got pushed to the limit playing right now.
I'm just listening to Matt's little beatbox got going on right now.
It's very cyberpunk.
Because this is potentially all or nothing.
Yeah, 100%. Congrats. I don't think Matt will get it, but it's my bloodline, so who knows? There you go.
No, I'm stealing your est.
Oh, okay, go for it.
No.
Can't roll work.
His est.
Oh, you built that into your S too?
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Good shit.
Yep, still won that.
How much more est you got?
Got a lot more est.
Stealing more est.
Okay.
You can try and fight him on stealing that S, goddammit.
Yeah, no, I step aside his. Can I even do that? Can I step aside him pulling bullshit?
Not unless you permanently give Kuroko one of your step asides.
You have 11 of them. You can spare one.
Yeah, I was about to fucking say, like, yeah.
Big investment because it'd be -1 from your total, so the next one would still be,
I mean, honestly, like, it would be worth it to stick it to this, like, to this arrogant piece of very cold fire.
Mhm.
And also, that's like really easy to write off.
Sure. Up to you.
So yes, I'm going to permanently burn one of these step asides to just fucking volleyball slap down that shit.
Roko,
Sounds good.
he's given you one of Grandmaster's special abilities. He's
And
given
I
you
get to
Roko.
now choose if I want him to step aside or not.
Mhm.
Yeah, because
But you
it's not automatic.
Yeah.
I have to make the choice, Kuzmo.
Wait, I thought I gave it to you, as in like you now permanently have it.
Yes.
Correct. But it's me deciding, do you live or you die? And I will look to you and what you did. And I will say, Kuzmo, as you're writhing in pain, is that I know you can do better, but this time I won't ask for a favor. This time, just keep being you. And Kuroko will step aside my ice fires. Try to re-roll that 68.
Fucking.
He's not going to be happy with you, Kuzmo. Or not Kuzmo. He's not going to be happy with you, Kuroko.
Of course.
It's going to go huff in a corner. Pouting. You will not be able to call upon your ice fire for 4 days.
Sounds good.
It's pissy with you. As it sits in the corner.
All right, Kuzmo,
Yeah,
get your goodies.
I'm getting my goodies. Or hold on, I gotta do the voice.
I'm getting my goodies.
New type of fire.
What?
It is a new type of fire.
Good.
Makes
So,
you it makes you immune to ice.
Not all ice, but ice for sure. I got some nasty ice just waiting in the back. It's like
It makes you immune to ice of the tier equal to or less, or not equal to, less than the rank of ice fire.
Right. So glacier ice and I think flash freeze.
Mhm.
Let me check.
How do you quantify the... Sorry, something about that confused me. Because you're
Come on,
So-
tiers.
Ice fire is a royal demonic bloodline. There
Okay.
are the 7 original ice variants, the true ice variants.
Mm-hmm.
You were given the real one of, I think it was rank 3.
Correct.
So, all other ice that is less in rank than the ice fire, you're immune to it. So, there's a royal bloodline of glacier, and there's a royal bloodline of flash freeze, and all the other lesser versions of ice.
Okay,
So
so
you were given one of the 7 royal true ice to be immune to.
Okay, so ice fire rank 3, immune to ice rank 2 or lower.
Mhm.
What was the other stuff?
That's it. It's just
Oh.
all the lesser variants because there's just like normal ice. There's cold.
Oh, so I'm just now immune to ice ranks 2 or lower.
Mhm. You can also apply ice fire to your weapons and or any of your So if
Oh,
you were to
there
use
it
like
is.
Kuzmo and
Eh.
Firebolt, you can. It's one of those variants you can swap into element wise for damage types.
Oh, okay, so I would add ice fire onto my elements page. Excellent.
Put true ice fire in front of it because there's a difference.
True.
Somebody can
ice
go, check
fire.
out my ice fire. It's hot and it's cold. And it's just like, it's something.
Damn, I need to. Didn't I take Dragon's Fire at some point? Like, what the fuck is that actually?
Yes, that is actually not a true fire.
But yeah, but like somewhere around here, like I got Dragon's Fire and I don't
Yes,
even know where that went.
you use it all the time. It's just fire. It didn't upgrade your fire. It was just fire. Well, it made it more potent.
Oh yeah, no, it just increased.
Yeah, just increased damage and pen.
It's more like the
Right.
idea of destruction imbued into fire than anything else.
That makes a great deal of sense, actually. Yeah, it's just like the fact is like I don't have it anywhere in my notes and shit, and I know it bothers me because I've been trying really, really hard to take proper notes for this game. So that's why it's fucking with me so much.
Well, look, all it did was increase your damage, your pen, and your shield pen. All it did was give you better damage and bypassing of defense.
Oh
didn't actually
wait,
give you-
right.
It did not give you a new type of fire, but it did give you fire immunity and I don't think you got healing from fire.
Oh,
but
that's right. That
You got fire immunity.
Yeah, I got fire immunity, and then like there was that bonk that added like 110,
Mhm.
100
A lot of good
shield
stuff. Yep.
penetration.
Mhm.
Yeah, because that's what that bonk actually is.
Yeah.
It came
So
from
it's
Dragon Fire.
right, but it wasn't a new element because it wasn't. I mean, you were the wildfire, so
Okay.
yeah.
I was
Oh.
wondering where the hell that went, so I'm just gonna write down Dragon Fire bonk so I know henceforth that's what the fuck that is.
Sure.
That was bothering me for half a second. But yes, Ice Fire. I am immune to Ice Fire rank 2 or lower, and I can do true Ice Fire damage.
No, you are immune to Bloodline True Ice 2 or lower. Write that instead, because there's a difference between Ice Fire and the other two.
To true Ice Bloodline.
Yeah. The demon ices are the source of all ice. So across the tapestry. So there's those are the original powers of ice.
So oh my god, wait a minute. This actually just made Kuzmo like even more of an ice god than the fire god.
This made you far more powerful than Kuzmo's ever been ever. In fact, this ice is more powerful than your wildfire has ever been.
Actually, that's kind of kick ass because like the fire domain of his is actually just it was originally something he grabbed to try to get away from the domain.
Kuzmo has never achieved a true fire. He's never possessed one. True flame.
Right.
Or the original fires, because there's a series of them just like the ices. Kuzma, you may have been a creature of ice, or not ice, fire, blood, and steel, but your ice that you just acquired is far more powerful than, well, any of the original Kuzmo 3. You know, the identifying aspects. You're gonna change. There's gonna be some changes to Kuzmo because the ice fire is more powerful than your fire, so you may turn different colors or change temperature. Yeah.
Honestly, see, changes like that are fine because, like I said, the fire domain was something he picked up back when he was a destruction oracle, and when he had to move himself from the destruction domain, he just chose fire because it came natural. But you might love fire, but like he's not going to stop himself from
willpower.
His willpower?
Mm-hmm.
It is 74.
All right. Every session until it is 80 or higher, you're going to be rolling willpower. If you fail, it'll be role playing based. But this thing has an ego. It is prideful and arrogant.
Like me. This is going to be a great combination.
This will amplify your current arrogance and pride by tenfold. If you fail that willpower test for the rest of the session. And I'm going to call you on it every time. If you do fail and we're running through it, it is something I'm not going to let you step aside because this is now infecting your wildfire. This is a tribulation of Kuzmo that he needs to overcome.
Yes. And also,
if you can during the session decide to step aside certain moments of it. where it forces you to challenge that guy that did not show you respect. I'll let you use your step asides to quell that immediate desire to fucking wreck that guy.
Yeah. Honestly, like that just made me realize, like he still has frenzy and battle rage, but like his fucking black rage has been taken out of him.
This is a replacement, the equivalent replacement.
Ah,
it's a different. It
Well,
magnifies what's already there. And you are a
fuck
prideful
my
and arrogant and ambitious creature, and this thing will magnify it to the nines. Actually, to the tens. If you don't overcome it with Kuzmo's own
I was about
ability.
to say, God damn it, I pretty much have to black rage again. That's it. Actually, no, you know what? At least this actually gives a perk rather than just being an outright curse.
Right. The only reason you can fight this thing is because it is part of your conquest. You have successfully conquered this thing. But it still has a fucking opinion until your willpower becomes 80 or higher.
Right.
If you acquire any more of the ices, it gets worse and worse because these they each have their own attributes. If you gain the rank, if Kuroka gives you rank 4, 90 in willpower. Rank 5, 100 willpower to resist it.
Yes, and here's the thing that I find interesting, because at this point, Kuzma realizes, wait a minute, I am now more powerful in the ways of ice than fire. Oh my god, it's not too late. It's not too late to not have myself tied entirely to fire. Holy fuck. Now he's gonna go. Now his quest is going to be to go eat a storm god, because god damn it, he wants to control storms.
I mean, at this point, why not?
Yeah, I mean, like, he's already got thunder.
Oh, by the way, roll that willpower test for me.
Oh, right now, got you.
La 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 la.
Feeling a 100 on the dot. Ooh, an 8. Beautiful.
You'll feel a ambition and a drive unlike you've ever felt before, all consuming, all focused on fucking finding a god of thunder and lightning and storm. And then you're like, that's not my feeling. That's not coming from me. That's an external compulsion. And you just shove it down and back in its fucking box.
He thinks about this, slams his head into a wall, and then his head is cleared.
You were good. Kuzma.
And then he burps loudly. Say what?
Add 3 influence because of rank 3.
Nice. And after this terrible fight for his soul and all that shit, he just belches loudly.
I hope you learned from this lesson, but it does seem like you to do this.
Don't snort magic fire?
Think before you act.
You have attained wisdom.
No, see, that's terrible, because if you think before you act, then your opportunity to act might be passed up by the time you're done thinking. That doesn't make any sense.
And the worst part is that, from a matter of speaking, he's not wrong.
But yes, thank you, Kuroko. At least I think that was you. I don't know. There was a lot of, like, burning and freezing, and for once the burning actually bothered me, and the freezing always bothers me. Except now.
I don't know what you're complaining about. The cold never bothered her anyway.
Okay, first off, second, get out of here, Lazar. You're not even in the same.
Kuzmo.
Yes.
Roll me a 1d100. Good. Okay, now roll me a 1d2. Okay. That's good. That's good. Matt, infectious cold will be the representative.
Oh no. Really? That one?
It's better than null ice.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay, so Kuzmo.
Yeah.
Kuroko has a lot of ices that she's collected of the royal bloodlines of the ice
Uh-huh.
demons. They don't agree with her decision. She made a decision to give you Icefire, the royal bloodline.
Yes.
They didn't agree. She did it anyways. And she stopped the ice fire, from using resources. She let
You win.
you win. They are in rebellion. They have chosen an avatar, or in this case, a representative of the ices collected. Rank 6 of 7, Infectious Cold, is going to throw hands. And Kuroko can't stop it because she's, well, unfortunately, they're going to. Her blood is in rebellion. All of her bloodline, all of her power.
That sounds incredibly painful.
So in this case, the higher the number, the more powerful the ice is. This is number 6 of 7. Actually, 6 of 8.
Did they just gain a second fucking nemesis?
No. Oh, no. It's trying to kill you right now.
That's pretty nemising.
Mm-hmm.
Kuroko will give you one other option.
What?
You say you want to be someone that is not completely a fire. Kuroko will say you can become a demon like myself. And the representative will accept you, and you might even get the 6th bloodline here as well. But that is the only way I can help you here, is to make you become more than you are currently.
You would be a demon of the ice fire bloodline, is what this would make you.
Okay,
but this would supersede the wildfire. Because this is a... Yeah.
Yes. So as you see the wildfire become the ice fire. This is like a very important scene. I want to like roleplay out if you don't mind.
Sure. So,
thank you.
Kuroko has her little thing. You get up, you're dusting yourself off. Things look good. And then you belch. And her body kind of shivers. And she's an ice demon. She doesn't shiver. She's not cold.
Mm-hmm.
And then she clutches her chest and kind of hunches over as ice spikes in large crystalline growths and flash freeze just all over Kuroko's body. And this mist trickles out from her mouth and nose, pouring downwards and billows on the floor and creeps towards you.
And Kuroko go?
Fills the room, and it kind of blows over you. Doesn't ice over like the way it has Kuroko, but your fire burns strongly, and then a shiver rolls through you right up your spine.
Kuzmo, as she kind of crushes her chest, I will give you this one offer. You either fight to the death with something that is me, or you become like me and continue down this path of the absolute cold. I only give you this offer once, and I will give you a halo to represent that. But this is my only offer to you.
To become a demon? Why would... If he stops and thinks about that for a second.
You are misrepresenting us. I am something much more than what you know as a demon. You know what I am capable of, but this is a choice, and you can either go with the flow or fight it.
Yes, that is worth noting, but I realized something else. Even if you were no different than the demons of Galarian, my only desire to distance myself from the demons of the abyss is that Rovagug had still a single hook upon my soul.
And Lucy
and
took
the
that away.
Stu would willingly destroy me to prevent that. But now, I am outside of her influence. I match her in power, and Rovagug has no control over me. So even then, I would see no problem with finally joining the Abyss. But you, and he's going to walk around here in this fast pace, are not even of my universe. You are outside. The fact that you call yourself demon is coincidental, for you are some entirely different creature altogether. And here you are offering me this path to power, a means to feed my ambition to grow even greater, to have Demarans expand many times beyond its current size, and to even more provide all the multiverses have to offer to my family.
And then she'll say one thing. Make your choice quickly. Because you don't have much time left.
You're shivering actively. You're not covered in cold. You're not covered in ice.
Yeah.
The room feels a little chilly, but that's about it.
Yeah,
There's no ice scraping up anymore.
Yeah, you just gotta understand, like, this is a big ass scene. This is the kind of shit I put him in this game for.
Right. And it's just this
think.
billowing of smoke and mist coming out of Kuroko's mouth and nose as it kind of pours down slowly to the floor to billow out like a cloud.
It will, like, how will it change me?
Like I said before, you'll become like me. And you will have a path set before you, one that is one ice and two mortality. You may choose to go whichever direction you wish, but there is a thing we demons do. We deal with souls. We continue the reincarnation cycle. You may do what you wish with this power I give you, but know there is a burden to being a demon. It is much lessened since Doomslayer has left, but as she tries to get up, but she is frozen in place.
I cannot abandon my godhood. Too many people have invested their lives and fortunes into it.
You will still be connected between these two things.
Very well then. And my queen will be unaffected.
I cannot say yes or no, but if there are ties between you, I'm sure they'll only be strengthened.
Guzmo will reach a hand out. Very well.
And the ice
I accept your
mist
offer.
will come up and envelop your hand, not in a handshake, but an acknowledgement nonetheless. And the ice will, almost in an exorcist fashion, that mist that has flown out, poured out of her on the floor, that covers up to the ankle, will flow back as if she's inhaling it. Doesn't dissipate, no. It goes back into her vessel, and then the ice relents. Doesn't melt, but painfully sinks back into her flesh. Guzma, you are going to be a demon now. This means a couple things. Guzmo is now part of the original demon race. your origins up until this point are part of the history books. Literally.
My origin up to this point is part of the history books.
You have transformed into a demon. They don't have to be born. They can just as easily be made. But once that change is done, that's it. Which means you inherit Kuroko's enemies and her responsibilities. The ice demons are nearly extinct. Kuroko is one of the last. And their job, from here on, and since they were created or born, is to help rehabilitate sinful souls and send them, once they have been cleansed of their past life, fresh, new, innocent, back into their cycle of reincarnation so that they can be reborn elsewhere. Well, there's been a war in hell for a long time. Corruption. And they've killed all of the ice demons in a long war. Kuroko is one of the last, and she's been carrying and picking up the mantle of all the lost bloodlines. You are going to be restoring one of the royal houses, because there are none left of the house Icefire. You're going to be given territory in hell. The ancient lands of the Icefire clan. If you can find their heritage and their heirlooms, yours. By blood. But the blood of the demon supersedes that of a god, the blood of a god, because your responsibility is that much more important than that of a god's. That doesn't make you any less powerful.
Right, no, just run that last part by me again. You broke up.
You're a demon now.
Yeah.
And the blood of a demon and the responsibility of a demon is far more important than that of a god's. That doesn't make them less powerful. You have a greater responsibility. You're no longer Kuzmo of the Wildfire, you're Kuzmo of the Icefire clan.
Apathy is death. Change or die, homie.
Apathy is death. Kuzmo of the Icefire tribe. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Icefire clan. The clan.
Yeah.
You're literally the only one. But
try not to get in any fights with any ninja dudes in yellows.
He's not the only one, Matt. Echo.
Oh, that's right. Echo. He
also rolled a
3. You have someone part of your house. Sorry. Echo, one of the only other demon that Croak has created. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Kuzmo, roll me a 1d5.
So yes. Johnny, if you could probably write me a good synopsis of what the responsibilities of these ice demons are, I would greatly appreciate it. Because he touched on it, but
so
1d100, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a 1d5 for your because of my new title. Okay, so that is yeah, that should be. You also have part infectious cold as well.
I do not know what that means.
Infectious cold is rank 6 of 8. There used to only be 7, but Kuroko has been developing an 8th one. It's the hierarchy of ice. Some ice are more powerful than the others. One is the weakest of the royal ice bloodlines.
The strongest, in a sense.
The 7th is the and most strongest.
Most strongest, yes. Absolute strongest.
You have been touched by number 6. And it was also the one trying to kill you. It's called infectious cold. It is an insidious ice that freezes the soul itself and leaves the body as is. And yes, it can and will freeze divine sparks in their place, entrapping you and putting you to sleep for eternity.
The one thing they run off more of the more magic you have, the stronger the spark of just explosiveness the infectious cold has. So you're a very highly magical being. So I'm glad you took that route instead of trying to fight it.
Yeah, that would probably be bad.
You just remaking the Ice Clan as fast as you can, huh, Kuroko?
Can't catch me in the gingerbread man.
Yeah, so what this does, Kuzmo, is Demaraz is going to go a massive change. There's going to be seasons. Drastic seasons.
I mean, there was already seasons, but drastic
we're talking temperatures getting down to 120 degrees.
You're
during
hot,
winter.
then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're in, then you're out.
Ever play Frostpunk? Now it's time.
Yeah.
This is the winter we regain our dignity. Nope.
Fortunately, all of your ice fires, your pact, is going to be rewritten by demonic right. You may, for
What
volunteers,
does that even mean?
your Bloodfire Pact. There's going to be a little difference to it now. What'll happen is those of the Bloodfire Pact who become the Bloodfire are immediately given bodies the moment they choose to serve you. But they're going to be demons with ice fire.
I just realized something that's pretty fucking major. This thing, like, how much does this thing fucking reconstruct his goddamn body?
You can be a lizard, but you're not orange
No,
anymore.
see, this is my point. Is like, if it alters him enough, it might actually unfuck his mutation.
I mean, this would be the opportunity if you wish to remove the lizard guise and take another form. You can. You can go back to being a human. You can be whatever form Kuzma wishes to take. That's what's going to. That's you from here on.
Yeah, that's a pretty tempting fucking offer, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go be a furry wolf or something, or be human again. I don't know.
No, it's just gonna be fucking human.
Okay.
And they were. I'm pretty fucking tempted to do that. It's not like much of his biology would necessarily change from that anyway.
Except for the tail.
I mean, honestly, I've been sitting here working on his token. It makes it look like a fucking White Walker, and that's pretty fucking cool already.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
God, am I tempted?
This does not remove your divine spark of fire, because you did get blessed with ice fire, which it will not extinguish. Since you did win, it will not extinguish your divine spark, which means you can still cultivate that if you wish. Ice fire automatically is applied to your domain without even having to improve it. And you may now use merit to enhance and improve your new bloodline.
Oh,
because
wait, what was that last part? Shit, I should definitely write that down.
Well, you get a bloodline of ice fire. You're a demon.
Oh,
one of the royal ancient demon bloodlines.
Fuck. Ice fire bloodline.
All it does is allow you to spend merit to improve it and enhance and build powers, make the ice stronger, whatever.
So I don't. I'm not even sure what to type down for that now, honestly.
Ice fire bloodline.
Ice fire bloodline. That's it. All I need for now.
Well, sure. Bloodline. Ice fire. Clan.
this is important. Whenever you roll for fire damage, that is also in ice stacks as well. Ice stacks are a status effect that grow in power the more you have applied.
Yeah. What? Fuck.
So the way Kuroko works is she has a stacking system for ice. And ice fire works as in this. Normally, fire is a 1d10 for fire damage, right? Depending on the fire, right? Depending on what it is, but usually it's a 1d10. So in this case, they also take the energy damage, and they're given.
I'm so fucking lost.
Let me just write it.
Sorry, you were
No.
explaining shit. Sorry.
It's all good. I'm just gonna copy paste what I have in my my character sheet. Can you also have a Aura of Frost for the shield, Matt? Is he allowed to make that with S now?
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Pretty sure I was already going to be getting a frost shield involvement in this shit thing, as the empowering aura was apparently had a fire shield, but now it's a frost shield. Or
Ice fire
fire frost shield. Fuck.
Ice fire shield.
Ice fire shield. Yes.
I think that's a times, but there's no asterisks. So
You can now collect raw nest, just like Kuroko does. Although you'll need a reservoir for it.
also information on how to do it is very important.
He doesn't have that. You're gonna have to teach him.
Yeah, exactly. I got books for that.
Ice chance to something.
Chance to light fire. So pretty much. So if you do 1d100, if you do a certain amount of damage for fire, it also is equal to the ice stacks it gives. But this is just a shield that I copy pasted for you.
Okay, where the fuck do I even put this? I am so lost.
Make a new special ability for yourself in your character sheet at the very bottom, and call it Bloodline, Ice Fire.
I already had blood, ice, fire, blood line, and okay.
Excellent. You can call this Aura of Frost, and
okay, sorry.
You're just gonna have to copy and paste it for him, because honestly, unfortunately, Patriot does not have the ability to retain or quickly type out something.
I did copy paste. It's just in the bottom of the chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I got way turned the fuck around.
What we'll do here, just write it all down. You can have a chat outside of session about how this is gonna work, because this will take.
Yeah.
If you're lost now, you're gonna be probably lost with
Next 10 steps. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. But Ice Fire, Fire Ice, whatever you want to call it. Now, congratulations. You're part of the family.
Yay. Sorry, sorry. Like that should have been a lot more cheerful, but
no, I wasn't expecting you to go this route. You had the option to, and you chose it. Congrats. Now
it's a legitimate path.
Yep. You did it with the right person, that's for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Yo. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Blatt. I am very confused on all of this shit because I don't. This is throwing me completely into a whole bunch of like storyline shit and powers and all manner of shit that I have no comprehension
As I said,
of.
Completely fine. What we'll end up doing is we'll have at some point I'll have you guys get together and have Kuroko explain step by step what it means and what each stuff does and all the technical stuff. So you have a full grasp, understanding of the changes, what that means, and what it can allow you to do.
Right, right. And also, I think I've decided, unless someone really wants fucking Kuzma looking like a White Walker from Game of Thrones, I think I will take the opportunity to have him be more human this time around.
Sure. Be human. Do it. Do it.
So I'm gonna do it.
Mm.
I think people are just gonna be kind of fucking. I mean, like he's definitely gonna have some of that supernatural spookiness to him, but fuck it. And also, like, come on, if he really needs to, he can always do some magic bullshit to take back his old form or whatever.
That'd be Might Pillar form.
Yeah, literally just fucking transmute shit. But yes, Johnny, I would like. Don't get me wrong, Johnny. I'm totally excited to figure out all of these details. I was just what's the word
No rush,
I'm looking
man.
for?
No rush.
Very confused. Yeah. Also, actually, this is a good question. Like, how does this affect like a lot of the stuff that's like bound to him magically? 'Cause I'm pretty sure as an ice demon, he is more or less taken on the end result of being like inherently connected to the realm of ice, or domain plane of ice.
More hell.
Oh, so the frozen parts of hell. Interesting. But yeah, here in a sec, I'll go ahead and give the new image of what Kuzma fucking looks like as a human being, or a human type creature.
Humanoid.
All right. You guys are standing there, Kuzmo? You're a demon now. Congrats.
Yeah, I'm working on a new token to reflect this.
Congrats, homie.
Yeah.
Kuroko, now that you are in her repertoire, will take out this this crystal growth that's kind of encapsulated around some almost like these shards of glass. And Kuroko is going to put the black mask up to the shard and have it consume the black mask.
Oh yeah, that's why we did this entire fucking thing.
So, Matt, the profound null ice is going to take something that is also profound and consume it.
All right. That mask disintegrates.
As expected. Was it the power I needed, or did I need to think of more of a higher power?
The no ice pulses once, and you get this small crystal growth off the side of the main shard.
Okay.
All right. There you go.
So, Black Mask of...
All right, folks. Good job.
Yay, we did something, that's for fucking sure.
Woo!
Still dubious on how much of a thing it was, but
That was the thing. It was a big thing. You
That was
had
a
character
complete change.
transformation.
Yeah, complete change.
You did the thing.
definitely the thing. The big fucking thing.
Ice Fire Lizard.
And now you have a
It's
chance
fire,
to...
but it's actually ice.
Now you have a chance to explore hell and go look for these lost heirlooms for yourself.
Yes, that should be.
Oh, I'd love to
interesting.
explore hell. Can I explore hell too?
I mean, you're kind of the Shatterstar.
That's kind of what I do, right?
Yeah. I'm not going to say it's going to be easy or safe for you at all. In fact, it's going to be the opposite of safe for you.
No, that's fair.
It's going to be la trouble, as we call it.
That's it. Mm.
I'm alright with that.
So, Matt, Alhazard changed Kuroko a little bit, made her more efficient, but he also added this new quality called, what was it, Insidious?
Insidious means that your abilities in existence supersede the labyrinth's rules and boundaries.
How does this affect Orchestra?
You're not sure yet.
Okay. I'm just wondering if it's possible for me to call upon ice now, or am I still lacking that ability?
As I said, you can call up upon ice within the parameters it's stuck within.
Okay. Okay.
Same for the damned.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you have well, damned is going to be worse considering it's faceless.
Yeah. All I was thinking of is
Afflicted.
finding ways to what was that called again? I can't remember it. It's getting late, boys. Getting late. The abscesses. There's I want to be able to use that with my null ice, and since Orchestra's there, it makes more sense to be able to use it. But like you said, I can't. I can use it within the confines, so I'll have to.
You may have to commit if you want to deliver one of those null ices to Orchestra. You may have to commit another to the Lost Sector.
Yeah, I figured as much.
And that person, a copy of you will probably not survive.
Unless it's the mirror.
Yeah. The Afflicted might live. Who knows?
Yep, for sure.
All right.
Yay, happy, joy, happy, joy. Also, fucking Guzmo getting a goddamn paint job over here.
All right. So, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to go to bed. We're gonna stop here.
Sounds
I'm gonna
good.
finish a thing with Alhazard with his people.
Sure.
Guzmo.
Yeah.
We'll talk to you about the changes to your character, but it's not bad, not at all. In fact, it's an upgrade. Even gods can be upgraded.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea I got. It allows me to redesign the character, which is pretty fucking nice.
This does.
Yeah.
Both of you guys can stick around.
Yeah,
or you guys can just pop out for the night.
I'm good to chill.
Okay.
Got nowhere to be. Well, not nowhere, but I'm not. I do not feel a compulsion to leave just yet. Let's put it that way.
Sure.
At least now they'll let me put fucking shoes on him. Damn
Mm.
sandals.
All right. So, Hazard, we're gonna end with a little bit of finishing up with your trip back home.
Awesome. Okay.
Start off. You guys are around the table. Dinner's finished. Dessert's finished. Anyone who wanted to stick around, they're having an after dinner or after dessert coffee, which is there's not a lot of that.
There's not a lot of that. Yep.
Cool.
Definitely a privilege the old clan head used to have, though. It was
Right.
his one treat to himself until the coffee ran out.
Fair.
Looks like Nios has picked up that privilege himself.
Right.
The younger ones, they went to the training dojo. They have an urge to go, fight around, horseplay,
Right.
which is good to see in the house. It was different when you were growing up. Your father
Oh,
would
yeah. Let's face it, he was an asshole.
After dinner was one of your least favorite times because your dad did some sort of resistance training, as in he spiked your food, or you were only permitted to eat a certain type of food for a really long time. So going without certain nutrients so your body couldn't understand what scurvy felt like. Also, after dinner, you did memory testing, pattern recognition, the non-physical stuff, but also the not school stuff. This was all extra. Your dad was a dick about it.
Yep.
And you weren't allowed to sleep until you finished. Sometimes you didn't. Sometimes the stuff was designed so you couldn't finish it and sleep. But hey, you're alive.
Wow.
You probably used most if not all of it to survive. You wouldn't have been put on the team you had been assigned to if your dad didn't push you to the extremes.
Mm-hmm. Alhazard recognizes that there's still some resentment there.
Right. But no, all the kids get up, they go and horseplay in the dojo, which was sacred to your father. Oh man, you got basically hit with a switch. One of those, and like you got your skin peeled whenever you disrespected the dojo.
He'll kick your ass.
Oh yeah. No, they've removed some of the more ceremonial objects from the dojo so they can horse around, and they put some more stuff they can grab and beat each other with. But there is one single ceremonial shrine at the very end for your late father who passed away. And along with the other house heads that have kept this house alive.
Right. Tracks.
There is a force field over them.
Mm-hmm.
Because the boys can get rough.
I'm gonna put an ether eye in there so I can kind of watch them out of the back of my mind.
Oh, they're tossing each other around the room. It's hilarious.
Right.
And they've kind of developed a game where grab whatever you can, use whatever is in the disposal of the room to try and subdue your opponent.
Right. Just full contact madness.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause they're
There's no
tough
pads
to
on any of the
regenerate.
weapons,
Oh yeah.
but they are blunted.
Mhm.
There is one floaty robot in there, and what it does is if you favor a weapon too long, it zaps you. It makes you drop it. And if you go and try and grab it, it puts a little force field around it so you can't pick it up.
Just to force them to diversify.
Mm-hmm.
That
There are
definitely
over 3 dozen different types of weapons available, practice weapons,
nice.
including guns with beanbag rounds.
If anyone here has ever been shot with a beanbag round, you know that shit's funny right up until it hits. But yeah. No, he's just gonna like watch them with an ether eye in the corner. And just sort of, just watch just watch on as he's sitting there with the grown-ups, as it were.
Yeah. Later into the night, just as it's not immediately, but you do see that the robot eventually marks certain territories in the room, and then out of the floor, ceiling, or the wall, a protrusion exits for a little force field one, builds up as cover or an obstruction. And those not paying attention can be running along, and something comes out of the ceiling, and they fucking just cling
Eat it.
themselves, just bam, and then yeah. Some are very smart, like they run to a spot that's completely exposed. They're about to get wrecked, and then a piece of cover emerges, and they're like, "Nerds!" And then the others lose their cover because it's an ever-shifting room. And they just go for hours. Like, there's a point system for hits.
Hmm.
There's it only counts for lethal hits, and they're bloody and just bruised, but they just having a bunch of fun.
Oh yeah. Regen is a racial trait now.
Yeah. Especially the younger one. He just doesn't know when to stop, and sometimes just gets really angry and charges them.
And then gets smoked.
Oh yeah. At certain points in the fight, he's more purple than brown. But yeah. But yeah, no, those interested are sitting at the table. You're really seeing the difference now in the way the house is run, not just your people.
Right. I thought it was weird that Nios was seated at the head of the table.
Well, there are two heads of the table. Your brother on one end, your Nios on the other.
Ah, okay. That makes a little more sense. Okay.
Your mother's there. Your uncle, one of your uncles shows up, kind of just like, oh, they're at it again. Oh, holy hell. Oh, well, look, the big shots are here.
He's just gonna like raise the coffee cup at him.
Oh my gosh, please. Yes. Is there, please tell me there's at least a small cup for me.
He'll pass him one.
This is your Uncle Cayenne.
Okay.
He's never done anything important for the clans. He's done his job, and he's done it really well, and he's not stopped doing that job.
one of those middle management guys that like everybody looks at fondly, but you know is never gonna make it to upper management?
He's a team lead for engine repair for
Mhm.
your dropships. He's a mechanic.
Nice.
That's all he's ever done. He's done it for centuries. And he complains about every damn thing you guys have done to these poor things that he's had to try and fix somehow. But he does it with a smile because the reason he sticks with it is he loves trying to figure out how to fucking fix things that are irrevocably broke. There is one accomplishment to his name that is recognizable.
Mhm.
He has helped redesign a specific recycling method for unsalvageable parts. That was it. It's the only accomplishment to his name,
Sure.
other than having an incredible track record for being a mechanic.
I imagine he's kind of everybody's favorite uncle, though.
Yeah. He's also one of the few that will literally throw a wrench at you without warning. And he will aim for the head.
No,
or
of
your
course.
nuts. Or your nuts. And he's got a wicked arm.
Mhm.
He's also known to have theoretically at one point successfully arm wrestled and won against a cyber psycho
Really now?
during wartime. He's very strong. But no one believes him because cyber psychos are, I mean, he's probably a brand new cyber psycho that hasn't really beefed up yet.
Right.
But that's the rumor. But he just smiles anytime you guys mention it. Is it true? He
Right.
just smiles. He never says yes or no.
Of course
Finds
not.
it amusing just to drive you up the wall. Comes in and mom's like, ugh, can you please clean up? You're covered in. Nope, you're just gonna sit down. Okay, fine. He's like, last time I remember, you didn't care. We just gotta sit down. Water was honestly, we didn't have enough water to shower, but now we got all the water we want. We can clean. Am I too smelly for you? Am I smell? And he kind of leans over and raises his arm. She's just like, you stay away from me. Oh man. You know, these new engines are crazy. Now that I have you both at the table.
Oh, how so?
Each of these new transport ships have a stove for nitro canisters.
A stove.
Yeah. It's you literally pull out a pin, you pull it up, and it has recess in it. You put the nitro charge in, and you slam it down into the chemical catalyst,
Ah.
and you then send that cocktail into the engine along with another accelerant. These people are fucking insane.
DM, is this
Like,
something that I brought back?
this is something that was from the Harbinger Armory. Not the Harbinger, the Harbinger Armory from War.
Oh, for more. Right. Gotcha.
These are faster than any of our starships, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Even the ones that we're not technically supposed to use, but I'm not supposed to talk about. Fortunately, the schematic for those starships are in the Armory files, so we've been dismantling their remote pilot protocols.
That's something.
Well, they're 10% of the fleet is truly ours, but it takes. I mean, we might as well just make them from scratch at this point. For how long it takes to remove all of the fail safes and all of the different subsystems and main systems and redundant systems for the enemy to literally turn the ship into a drone ship.
Show me the schematics.
And he just kind of looks over at Niles like, am I allowed to do that? He just kind of gives him a look like, I don't care. And he just pulls up a data pad and slides it over the table, and your mom slaps it. No work at the table. They all give her a look like, really? Good to have you all home. Sitting at the same table, having a meal for once. And you have to talk about work. Can't talk about how have you been? And he's like, but we are though.
I could tell you about the torturous brain surgery I did on someone to save their life yesterday.
Everyone just goes, wait, what, when? Your mother is just like, torturous brain. Son, you're smart and I love you, but you're not a brain surgeon.
You'd be surprised. I've learned a great many skills while I've been gone.
Brain surgery, cousin?
Mm-hmm. Amongst other things, I'm a very talented geneticist. Well, I say talented. I'm a moderately talented geneticist. She's a talented geneticist.
Thank you. But honestly, he's not kidding. He's a brain surgeon. I was there. They all kind of slowly like, so that's a thing. Brain surgery. Torturous brain surgery?
The person had several needles driven into their brain in order to alter their personality without diminishing their intellect and learned techniques. Someone wanted to make a particularly potent artifact and wanted their slave to not be able to rebel during the process.
Brock, like Alhazard is a brain surgeon technically.
Yep.
Yeah.
The little boy grew up and became a brain surgeon.
Bonk.
Yeah. Nios just kind of nods as if like,
Yeah.
Sounds like the labyrinth. Everyone else at the table, besides
Yeah.
Arthin, is like,
So
wait, what?
yeah, I guess no one could hear me, but I've started laughing. I'm
No,
like,
we
oh
can
my
hear
God.
you. We heard you the whole time. You're just interrupting.
Oh.
He is a brain surgeon. We made that joke. Also,
Yeah.
yes, you have made a new picture. Interesting.
Yes.
With blue and blue eyes.
It's very blue. I'm blue.
haven't-
Dabba dee dabba die.
You haven't seen it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it to Farak real quick.
Mm. Yeah, so they
But yes, that was most of yesterday. And then after that was remaking my fiance. And
I was dying. Sorry.
no, it's fine. And killing the Avatar of Rich.
Now just kind of leans back. Honestly, I missed the labyrinth.
Then come back.
Once I'm finished with my other two projects, I'll be comfortable enough to set someone up to hold the fort, as we say, and make another foray.
I'll build you a little something that will let you return when you wish.
The Shatter Stars. Hearthstone. Maybe I'll pick up a divine profession. That's one of my hopes. I mean, honestly, what you can do with a hammer, it's not logical.
Logic has very little to do with it. Especially when you're building a legend.
Well, I hate to say it, but I don't want to be left behind. It's a little ambitious and greedy of me, but once I handle some of the stuff here at home, I want to make another run back in there. and maybe even establish a home base so that those who wish to also commit themselves to the labyrinth can do so.
It's not a terrible plan.
Hmm.
There would be places there that could benefit from a touch of civility, a place of stability.
It's got worse, hasn't it?
Yes, it did.
Well, I don't want to ruin the mood, but he'll pass you a report.
Okay.
We're losing people.
2.
Labyrinth.
Ah,
Pulling them. It's grabbing people.
it's going to do that. Yes.
It's only pulled 5 so far. All of them are separate instances.
It will escalate.
That's what I thought.
The thing is, if you manage to establish a place in the labyrinth, they may not be lost permanently. This too can be a part of our mythos.
That's where Laios was one of the 5. I was able to establish a connection with him through the communicator. But he's one of the few that survived. Turns out we're prized for our faces there. We, so far, the other 4 are guaranteed to leave red masks behind.
Cyber psychos or normal people?
Cyber psychos. They've only pulled cyber psychos so far.
Like calls to like in that place.
Yeah. What's worse is what's left behind. The, your afflicted chart? Well, every single one has become warrior. The warrior afflicted. The one that
Really
steals
now?
your ability to fight as you fight it and turns it into
Yes.
its own strength. So we create a very powerful afflicted and a guaranteed red mask at least.
Then we need to put something in the labyrinth sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Reports from Elias. We've lost 2 to betrayal. Because 1 was unfortunately taken off guard, which is, you'd think we wouldn't, but it's the labyrinth. And one of the sick fucks there decided, hey, that's a red mask. Those people look very similar. Let's see what happens if, the same situation happens. And since it was a repeat, there is now information circling through the labyrinth that Elias has uncovered as basically a race catalog. Because once 1 or 2 of the same species is pulled in, it starts to pull more. And the race catalog basically describes the percentages and the population last known within the labyrinth, and what happens when what resources they give and what type of afflicted they become. It's rather comprehensive. Somebody went to a lot of trouble and a lot of experimenting to literally put this together. Basically, people are resources, and you
Of
can get
course.
predictable results when exposed to the horrors of this place, if you're looking for particular resources. Some people are more likely to yield trinkets to the face stealers, in addition to certain types of masks, so that the face stealer can then be robbed of its creation, its new little toy, to be given to others. So,
Hey, do the tokens in this case have to be square or can they be circular?
do what you want, man.
Alright, cool. Because I already
Hmm.
made one of a circle. I was like, fuck yeah, that looks nice. I'm like, oh, wait, it's a circle.
Okay.
Then yes, we'll definitely want to establish a support base. Our people are going to be drawn there forever now, as long as we exist.
Or as long as the labyrinth exists.
The labyrinth serves a very necessary function. It holds back something much, much worse. Ensuring the labyrinth's continued existence is beneficial to everyone. Of every species that finds itself there and more beyond.
Well, if you need an engine, let me
Big.
know.
We might.
I'll tell you this though, that nitro stove and those nitro canisters or the capsules
Mhm.
and the accelerant, we can't make them.
We can't.
No, we don't have the materials.
What do you need?
He just hands you a list of some names that are just like you haven't heard of them either.
Hmm. I'll
Like
see what I can do.
there's a material called Novasign on there, and it lists some properties, and that they're wild properties. They're at least a supreme level material equivalent, at least by your base look at it.
Right.
And there's
Hmm.
3 nitro canisters that are capsules. There's the blue nitro capsule. It's all made of high level materials. There's the gold nitro, which is it's basically the equivalent of all supreme level materials as well,
Mhm.
or just the capsule, and the accelerant inside, which is a drop of red mercury, as it turns out.
Really now?
Mm-hmm. And then there's star nitro, and he just looks at it like, oh, from what it describes, they're putting a micro star, in the stove, and they're using that as nitro. And they're also catalyzing it, and they're basically forcing it to supernova out the engines. I don't fucking understand these people.
They're, how do I put this? Quite mad.
Like, I don't even know if I could build an engine that can withstand a supernova.
They fucking crazy.
Sure you can. Damascene and Null Steel could potentially do this.
I got I got no steel, whatever the fuck that is, but I got thermosine, but not that much, but it's something. Shit.
Let me talk to somebody. I have an associate who is quite good at trade. They will almost certainly be able to acquire what we need. And if we were to
You might as well just buy a full engine if you can, so I can take it apart. So I
could
have to make
probably
all
do
the
that
pieces.
too.
because it's not telling me how to make the pieces. It's just telling me what the pieces I need. And 90% of the pieces I need, I don't even understand the purpose of.
I'm gonna look at the Dareshi tablet and see if it has the schematics for this thing, for this engine, since it's Harbinger tech.
Yeah, no, this came right from the Dareshi Labs.
So I'll take I'll pull up the tablet, tap some stuff in, and I'll hand him the tablet.
Fuck you get this?
I can't tell you.
Well, how am I supposed to fabricate this? I mean, it's got me a blueprint on how to make some of this stuff. What the fuck is a micropolarity inverter?
Oh, it literally just is a macro scale magnet, essentially. It magnetizes everything nearby it and then switches the charge from positive to negative.
I mean, that's a huge charge it needs to flip. And this thing is the size of a... Oh, Jesus.
Take some notes. I have to bring that with me when I leave.
No, slides over a tablet. Just copy it to that. And Cayenne just kind of looks up, flicks his eyes to you, flicks his eye over to Niles like, can I?
Yeah, no worries.
Just links it
He's
up.
like, yeah,
about
go for
10
it.
minutes, and it downloads the files. Passes it back over. Well, maybe this will be the Rosetta Stone we needed, since, well, shit, I can't understand most of the stuff from the armory files anyways. Maybe this will be what we need.
It's a good start. Ultimately, the objective is to improve on it. This is the tech our enemy uses.
Yeah, well,
And they
once
have
I understand it and find something that can be improved, I'll let you know. But right now, this file class is anything I've ever seen.
Of
Although
course.
I'm just a lowly mechanic, so I've seen all the engines and all the under the hood of all our fighter craft and starships, but
Didn't you hear the youngsters? You're Nal Hazard. You own this bitch.
I ain't own shit. The fuck does that mean? I own this bitch?
Even he knows it's not true.
Even he knows it's some bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I own 3 things my entire life. My fuck ups. So the fucked up shit in my head. And what I can do with my hands. Cause I ain't own the tools. I ain't own the time in which I'm working. I don't own the food I eat. Hell, I don't even own the shit that comes out of my ass. Cause there's a use for that. The only thing I own is comes out of my mouth, what goes on in my head, and, well, what I can do with my hands.
I'm gonna take the Dermasign smithing tools and anvil, and I'm going to put them on the. Basically, I'm gonna pull them out of my dimensional storage and set them next to the where everybody's sitting around at the table.
Yeah,
If you get an opportunity.
He's still going in on all about, I ain't own shit.
I'm just gonna reach out and push one of the legs of his chair around so that it's within his line of sight.
What?
Do something with that at some point.
Picks it up, kind of mulls it over. It's sturdy. Oh, that's a big old sturdy wrench. Man, I was getting worried I was gonna break the other one trying to crank some of them bolts down. Yeah, that'll
If
hold
you
some
manage to
bitch.
build something with this, I'll put you on the short list for my apprentices.
Who will win?
The forging that I do. You've seen video and heard tell, yes? Bonk
Nah,
magic.
I'm sorry to say I got my head stuck in them engines.
Hmm.
I really haven't got out much.
I'll just send him a video because I'm sure there's one on the internet.
Oh yeah, everyone. He's got his head under a rock or in an engine for him not to see it.
Right. I'm just gonna send it to him.
Oh, that's fancy, cuz. Or nephew. Shit,
I've
I forget sometimes.
officially been classified as a journeyman by my master in the
Oh
smithing
hell yeah!
arts.
Congratulations, nephew. He claps your shoulder.
Thank you.
And
But this
everyone at the
means that
table also
I'm
just is. They know the ramifications of it. The Nios and art scene.
Yep.
They're like, oh what? Everyone else at the table's like, oh yeah, congratulations, this is great.
Our brain surgeon is also a blacksmith. Neat.
This
But he's
doesn't
like,
sound good.
right? He's like, that means that I can take a single apprentice
Hey me.
as
Don't waste
authorized.
that on me. I'm a blockhead. I'm a gearhead. I do engines.
Pass it around then. Find somebody you think would be talented and wouldn't
Oh, I got you. I got you some. He's
cause
new.
problems with it.
Look, I got just the person for you. Problem is, we gotta break him in first. He's brand new. He's from the newer generation, but he's a curious son of a bitch. Gets himself into a lot of trouble, but he's redesigning all of the old stuff, making it better. He's got better heads and he got a better head and on his shoulders than a lot of us old timers that have been working on the fixing and building stuff for the longest time. He's the one that's given us the most understanding of the files you've been handing us. He'll probably make actual be the one that give actual headway on the this this new little Rosetta Stone you gave us.
Hmm.
I can't make heads or tails of most of it, but he sure will. I mean, of the 10% we figured out, he's probably figured out 8 of those
What's his
10%.
name?
Artie, I just call him Artie. I think it's
Hmm.
Artemis, one of the older names. He hates it, so we just call him Artie.
Hmm. Let him see what he can build with that.
Cool. I'll toss it his way. Trying to get him on the fast track for some upgrade,
Mhm.
but
He'll need a full nanite suite.
yeah, well, I'm all reserved for our cyber psycho boys. And there's a really, really long list, let me tell you, for properly done nanocultures. Because we ain't rushing that
Mhm.
stuff. We don't want any